7.4 million, Dow 30 buy side 25 million, Mag 7 sell side 7.9 million. Trump says I hope to sign bill on crypto soon. Trump says crypto is politically popular and need to block China's hold. Trump says that I will announce a new Fed chair soon, in the not too distant future. Trump says every Fed chair candidate interview has been great. Saying here, EU delays vote on ratifying trade agreement with the US. So again, EU delays vote on ratifying trade agreement with the US. Trump reiterates his criticism on Powell, saying Powell is very late on interest rates. Trump says I don't want to hurt the value held by people owning homes. Trump says US Treasury Secretary both Bessent and Commerce Secretary Lunnick are doing a fantastic job. Trump says we should be paying a much lower interest rate. The US should pay the lowest interest rate of any nation. Trump recounts Swiss trade deficit before tariff regime. Trump says that we put tariff on Switzerland and all hell broke loose. Trump says in regards to the tariffs he put on Switzerland in the past, he says we reduced Swiss tariffs because we don't want to hurt people. And we realize many places are making a fortune from the US. Trump says that the US is keeping the whole world afloat. Trump says lower Swiss tariffs doesn't mean it couldn't go up. Trump says it's good news. Trump says good news used to send stocks up. That's how it should be. So Trump laments that stocks crash on good economic news. Trump says power raises interest rates and that stops the US from success. Trump says that I'll make stock market rally on good economic news. Trump says growth doesn't mean inflation, it can fight inflation. So, a reminder for later on, you do have the US Supreme Court hearing of Fed Cook's arguments. The video has been attached to that, so that is supposed to be starting at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Trump says that we have to think about home depreciation rules. S&P 500 Energy Index on pace of the first record close since 2024. Intel shares rise 6.7% to hit over three-year high as Bernstein raises price target to $36 from $35. Trump says institutional home buying is just not fair to the public. Again, the S&P 500 Energy Index jumps 2.5% near April 2024 record highs. Trump reiterates that he'll start land strikes over drugs. Stocks Europe 600 index erases decline, trades little changed. Trump says the West has to become stronger and defend its culture. Seeing Charles Schwab shares up 2.9% after quarterly profit rises. And Trump ends Davos address and begins his Q&A. Trump on recession fears says something Says something, things, or unexpected happen. Oracle shares hit more than 7-month low, last down 2.2%. Trump says there are things we can stop our wars. So again, Trump says things we can stop our wars. So, reminder at the top of the hour, we do have Fed Cook's argument that is supposed to be at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. We'll get the video out for you on the feed. Tesla says no plans to reduce volumes or staff at Berlin plant. Trump says we're poised to have an economy like no other. It's a reminder as well that Fed's Powell is supposed to be attending the Supreme Court hearing as well to make arguments too, or to provide his point of view. We have posted out the video on the feed for you to watch. Trump on national debt says growth is the way out. Trump says cutting expenses are also key and tariffs are there to help pay debt. So again, tariffs are a way to help pay debt. And we will be paying off debt. According to MEP Bernd Lange, it says a European Parliament freezes work on EU-US trade deal. So, right, we did have earlier headline that said that could happen. Now getting a bit more confirmation, the European Parliament freezes work on EU-US trade deal. So just keeping an eye on the S&P 500, continuing to move higher post Trump's comments that he made earlier on. First, saying that seeking immediate talks on Greenland, and also Trump on using excessive force. He said, "I won't do that." So continuation of movement towards the upside post Trump's comments from the morning. Also, a reminder at the top of the hour, we give the US pending home sales change month to month forecast minus 0.25%, prior 3.3%. US construction spending month to month 0.1%, prior 0.2%, and pending homes index prior 79.2. So less than a minute ago now. What do we do with the US pending home sales change month to month? Ten seconds. Trump on China says, well, I have a good relationship with China's President Xi. Minus 9.3%, minus 9.3% low in the forecast of minus 0.25%. US construction spending month to month 0.5%, 0.5% higher than the forecast of 0.1%. US pending homes index 71.8, 71.8. Amazon One Medical launches agentic health AI assistant. Trump says that Greenland is costing Denmark hundreds of millions to run it. Trump just reiterates that it's very important that we use Greenland for national and international security. Trump says we'll see what happens on Greenland. Arguments begin at US Supreme Court over Trump's attempt to fire Fed's Cook. Trump says leaders of Russia and Ukraine have both backed away from deals that are a point now where they can come together. If they don't, they're stupid. All right, so we've updated the link for the live oral arguments for Fed's Cook. We'll pop that out on the feed again. It looks like the video hasn't started though, the one that we already have. So we'll get rid of that. Trump says if Hamas doesn't agree to peace, it'll be blown away. So we have put out the link to the audio for the live oral argument on the feed. Trump says there are little flames, but now there is peace in the Mideast. EU's Lang says US trade votes on hold until Greenland threats are over. This is EU Parliament Interior Trade Committee Chair Lang speaking to reporters. And Trump concludes his Q&A at Davos. So a reminder for his schedule later in the day now, Trump is to meet business leaders. He's also expected to meet world leaders as well. Intel shares rise nearly 11% to reach highest in 4 years.
US stocks extend gains, Nasdaq up 1%. The S&P 500 gain reaches 1%, up most intraday since December 18th. Speaking at Davos, Sachs says Trump wants single federal framework for AI regulation. Sachs says a patchwork of AI rules in the US is threat to innovation.
Denmark's foreign minister says Trump's ambition is intact. Denmark's foreign minister says it will maintain the diplomatic track regarding Greenland. Denmark's foreign minister says we're not negotiating compromise on our fundamental principles. Trump's advisor Sachs says, I think the US is still in the lead in the AI race. This is according to a Punchbowl report on X. They say the Supreme Court hasn't been super jazzed about the White House's arguments this morning, but this ongoing exchange with Kavanaugh is really something else. Again, this is about Fed's Cook. So again, Supreme Court not really super jazzed about the White House's arguments this morning. AMD shares up 8.3%. The White House posted a study on AI and the impact on the US economy. So, from the study that the White House has put out, they've got one line that says, according to the studies produced a broad range of estimates, AI could increase GDP by 1% up to more than 45%. Trump is to meet NATO chief Rutte later today at Davos. So, Trump is to address business leaders at Davos before the Rutte meeting. So we do have a video that we're going to put out on the feed of Trump with business leaders. It hasn't started yet, but the live link will get on the feed for you. Seeing Tesla shares up 2.2%. So we have posted out the video where Trump is to meet with business leaders. Again, it's not started yet, but it's there for you to watch. SIBO volatility index retreats as stocks rebound, down 2.61 points at 17.48. As a reminder, before 8 o'clock, around 8 o'clock in the morning, he was around 20. Toyota and other Japanese automakers are to share chip data as supply risks grow. That's according to Nikkei. So further from the Nikkei article, around 20 suppliers, including Japan's Renaissance Electronics, Anarom, and Germany's Infineon Technologies, are expected to participate. And Toyota and other Japanese automakers are to share chip data as supply risks grow. And we have also posted out the article on the feed for you to read through. EU is expected to probe Netflix and Paramount bids in parallel. So Warner Bros. Suitors face rare head-to-head battle for EU nod. Just a heads up, the video has not now started from the Hill video, where Trump is meeting with business leaders in Davos. Remember, the video is on the feed for you to watch. So, just clarification, this is not a meeting with business leaders, it's a meeting with the Egyptians at the moment. Seeing here, Denmark rejects Trump demand to negotiate takeover of Greenland. Just keeping an eye on the S&P 500, now seeing some downside movement. The dollar, not really seeing so much movement here at the moment, but just a bit more on the S&P 500. Again, the only headline that we have is Denmark rejecting Trump demand to negotiate the takeover of Greenland. concludes Trump's comments for now. The video is still up on the feed, of course, when he does start speaking again. Trump just reiterates that military is not on the table for Greenland. Saying that will not be necessary. So again, military is not on the table in Greenland. That will not be necessary. People will use their best judgment on Greenland. European gas benchmark tops 40 euros per megawatt hour for the first time since June. Also, just a heads up, White House economic advisor Hassett speaking. Hassett says we might be looking at 2% GDP quarters. Excuse me. We might be looking at 2 GDP quarters north of 5%. And Hassett says Trump is disrupting an order that must be disrupted. So Hassett currently speaking on Bloomberg TV. We'll get the video out for you shortly. We have posted out the video where Hassett is speaking. US Supreme Court appears likely to deny Trump's request to immediately fire Fed's cook. So again, US Supreme Court appears likely to deny Trump's request to immediately fire Fed's cook. Hassett says, I don't think we're pushing our allies close to China.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Oh boy. Look at that reversal candle. Man, that was almost to a tick. Check 1, 2. Mike, give me 1 second here, guys.
Hassett says we expect to reduce the deficit more over the next year.
Oh, yes. Let's see. SPY. Man, I tell you what. Talk about inability. How do I turn that off? There we go. Man. Wow. Up and then down.
Hassa says Fed members
All
seem
right,
to
so
want
we're
an
coming
opinion
back
on
down into
everything.
the halfback trade now. I was told earlier that there's probably more to go on the upside. That looks like a tick mark to me. How's that? Was that okay? Did that work? Is that close enough? Does that work? So what do we got here? We got up, right? Up. And then we got down.
So keeping an eye on the S&P 500, continuing to see reversal from the initial headlines in the morning of Trump talking about Greenland.
Luckily, we don't have to
not
worry about the
wanting to use
headlines. We
force.
already know where the
And then you
market's
had a
going.
headline
We predicted it.
just before it started moving down of Denmark rejecting talks with the US
Shocker.
over Greenland.
Let's take a look at
So
the
it makes
market
a
together
reversal
here
of the
at
initial
12
move
o'clock. Hold on here.
and the Danish comment.
Okay.
earlier on.
So we have our first dip buy right here, right? How are y'all doing out there? Yeah, 100%. 100%, Winky. Okay, so we have the reversal. We don't live on predictions, do we, around here? There's no point in it. You're going to be right and you're going to be wrong. It ain't going to matter. We have this here. We want to take a look at this. This is important. This is our weekly here. And hold on here. We're going to put that one in right there. And we really want to pay attention to what price? 672.61. We need to pay attention to that because that opens the door to lower. Not only that, but if you count candles or you use triggers and velocity, we are underneath the daily trigger. And what we don't want to see is a second lower daily candle, do we? Everybody knows what happens when that happens. Things get messy, right? We have one blast down right here and one attempt and then a bigger blast down right here. This is a good example of it. So we don't want to buy this. And then, of course, see tomorrow's candle here and, you know, that kind of shit like that, do we? I don't want to see that. If you see that, you start seeing bigger lows, 650s, stuff like that. I don't think we're ready for it right now, I'll be honest with you. There could be. There is a thesis where if we gave all this up, that would actually be the low for the season. There's potential for that. I don't think that happens right now. I think it's farther out in March. Out here, I think we have more time to go, and then we do that kind of stuff. But if we do it right now, I'd be happy. I'll be honest with you. If we did it right now, I know the bears think that if we go down there, we're going to crash, but I'm not in that camp at all. So here, let's. I'm down camp, down in sideways, but not in. This is the top of the market forever and ever and ever and ever camp.
Hassa says big housing policy announcement is coming soon.
Let's take a look at this right here. This is our daily candle. You know, 2 more weeks of down would be brutal, wouldn't it? Keep that. I don't think it's fully 2 weeks, maybe. What's today's date? The 21st? It might be 2 weeks. 22nd, 23rd, we got 2 more days left, and then we've got doom next week. So maybe it is a matter of, it could be a matter of, you know, like the rest of this week closes right here, and then next week somewhere in here. Let's see that buy right there. This is where the buyers were the last time. You can see it here in the weekly. Buyers were here. Buyers were here. So you expect them to be here. You're expecting buyers to be here, right? Just on a weekly chart, you can see that there's a wick right here. There's a wick right here, and you should be expecting these to be buyers, you know? Now, I agree if we go down here, and those buyers are no longer there, you're kind of looking for them to be here, right? You're kind of looking for these guys to be somewhere in here at least, or down here even maybe. So I don't know that we choke this up. We might. My thesis is that we drag ass. My thesis is that we do this. Maybe we like skirt around there and then boom, we're up. I think you're going to see a lot of this year. I think you're going to see a lot of like.
Hasser says Trump is in Davos to set the record
no
straight
volatility.
with data.
It might be the best way to describe it. I think we started the year with compressed volatility. I think that might be. I have a feeling that this year is going to remind us of 2022, but not in the
remarks on Bloomberg TV.
We're like rolling down, but if this is like bloodbath, we don't do that. It's like sideways, and then we're up. Middle end of the year. I even think I looked once at the buy sells in 2022. When that data becomes public and easily accessed and cultivated, the banks were buying all the lows in 2022. They bought the spring, the summer, and the fall. They bought it all. So they were telling you they were selling. They really weren't. They were selling, but they were. I'm assuming there's like an office with guys selling and another office buying it all back at the same fucking time. I kid you not. As soon as the low was hit, they were buying it. So let's take a look here at a 4-hour. I'm assuming the same shit's gonna happen this year too. They're gonna tell you doom stories, and then in fact they were buying all along. Oh, look at that! Hey, what's that 4-hour? Hello, lady. How are you doing? Well, well, well. Shazam. Okay, so we gotta look at. Let me just take a peek at one more thing here.
Voice news
I
disconnected.
gotta turn that back on. U.S. Supreme Court appears likely to deny Trump's request to immediately fire Cook. Yeah, they fucking spoke to Jerome Powell. Jerome Powell is like. You're like the fact that Jerome Powell was interviewed by the Supreme Court, you know what he said, right? Trump's out of his fucking mind. That's what he said. He was like, you're out of your fucking skull. So this is 680, right? We're parked right here on 680. How about this one right here? That one right there. So we would assume 4-hour, we're going to make this red, big red. But this here, this is where it's going to matter. You see that white line right there? If you touch that, it doesn't matter if we go down here. Maybe not that deep. How about right there? Something like that. So sellers came in, halfback trade. This is a problem right here. I thought we got the new high. We didn't. Let me just check this really quick. I thought we got the new high from yesterday. We did. Is that because of this here? That's Friday. There's Tuesday. That's weird. The S&P is not showing a new high, but we got it right there. You can see it. And the 4-hour, it's not showing. Okay, so here's the idea. I still think we drag ass here. Now, this is a 1 minute here, but the key point is this. If we can hold the 1 hour and half an hour trigger and this 4-hour right here, we should consolidate. We want to see this high up here, 688.66. we need this. Well, we need this, and then we need this up here. We need like 2 of these. We do that, and you're going to trigger buyers in a pretty big way. Now, getting above this is not going to be easy. We did get the new high, which is outstanding. This is from yesterday. The 4-hour candle, for some fucking reason, is not showing it, but we got it. So this is what we need. This is what you need if you're a bull. Now, do we need to do anything else right now? The answer is no. I'll just answer that for you ahead of time. Market does not need to go up at this point. There's no need to. We can actually fuck around. We can actually park this and just dick around in here and not have to do a thing. We don't have to do anything right now. So I wouldn't expect a big move today. Now, we do have one other problem here, which is this is a short week. We only have 4 days this week. So oftentimes you will see, if we, let's say we have an up or a down week, you'll see violence, continuation violence in that short week. It's either a positive or negative. In this case, this week has started kind of shitty. So there is some potential in here for the markets to not only grind, but put in another low this week. I don't know that we do that, but I want you to be aware of it, that we could drag ass in here. Let me take a quick look here. Yeah. Let's go. Let's look at this on a 4-hour basis. This is my big problem here is, do you see this big old cup right here? It's a short week, but you see this right here? I want to see that right there. I want to actually see it even lower. Where's that fucking gap? This big giant gap right here. Right here. I was showing you this yesterday, and there's gaps down here. There's a little gap right here, and there's a little gap right here. I don't know if we can I don't know if we can like wick this stuff down here. Hold on here. There's one more down here. This might just be left behind for now, but or at least the tease of this. I don't think we can get down here, but I would fucking love it. If we did this early in the year, that might be the yearly low right there. I mean, I want to say 644, 646, but I can't tell if we're going to go down there or not. What I think happens is, if I had to guess, see how clean that leg is right there? Like there's the ATH, right? You could say 1, 2, 3, we're done, but I don't think so. I think it's one. I think it's more like this. And then there's Feb 1 right there. You see it? There's Feb 1. This is where flows come into the market, and the street indubitably gets the price that they want at some point. That's what I think happened. I think it's something like this. I think we go up, and then we're going to tag this one right here. I think we tagged 687.93. Now there's potential that we just do this here, just like drive down here. But I do think we go up first, or there's potential for one more uppies. And what this does is, if you do this one here, and you do this one, I mean, you do this one, and then you do this one, you're opening the door to the downside for March into May, and you're opening the door to the upside for that all-time high. So this would look kind of like this. I think I drew this yesterday for you. Yeah, even higher. up there. So it's more just dragging ass, and then whipsaw to the upside. Does that make sense to you guys? So you're getting one dip buy here, and one more right here. I think I drew this out yesterday for you. I was like, you got a dip buy here, and they added this morning, and they're going to add again, and they're going to add again. There's no fear in the market right now. So it's something like this. I don't know if we can get that deep. My only concern with going down here is I see this as the seasonal low. I see that as the seasonal low right here. That's seasonal low right there. We're so fucking close to it that do we really have to do this garbage over here? Is that really what we have to do? I think this is going to be the year of this too. Like, so there's April. You know, you're like stalling down here again. You know, it's just like, it's a big dispersion trade. And then of course, you know what happens in here. We're going up. It's a giant I'm just shocked that we have to sit somewhere in here. Like if we just fucking took that out right there, we'd be done. You just buy, you can just see it here. And this is all from the September 17th trade right here. It's all from right here. It all stems from this. Fucking September 17th. You can see it right there. See it right there. It's a whole fucking, you see it now? This is your poop island. It's your poop fucking island. Not only is this your poop island, not only is this your poop island, but this fucking thing comes up right here. Look at that. These fucking bears are so fucked. They're so fucked. They don't even know it yet. Right there's July right there. Up there. Oh my God. They're so fucked. It's not even funny. They have no idea what's coming for them. This is called nesting, by the way. We have to hold this zone. This like 640 is pretty big. I don't know if we can get down to 600 or 560, but if it's like 97 and 98, this is where you buy, right in here. Oh my God, they're gonna be so mad. Oh God, Mike Barry is so fucked. He's gonna be so angry. He's gonna be punching air over here. Mike Barry is the kind of guy that he's gonna claim that he crashed the market. Just with stocks going down, like TMT. He'd be like, I wasn't talking about the indexes, bro. I was just talking about Netflix. That's what he's gonna say. It's gonna be terrible. Hold on here. We're not quite done in here. Hold on. Not quite done here. He's gonna be so mad. He's not. He's an angry man. Hold on there. He's not a happy man. All right. What do we got here? So we're still stalling right now. There's a gap down here that needs cleaned up too. Do you see that? We never took that gap out. We never took the gap out. Not only that, there's something else I didn't see here. That right there. Might go long here. This 677.59. That's not a good line. If that, no, that doesn't matter. If we hit that line, we're likely going to sweep the low. If we hit this line right here, we're likely going to go down here. You can kind of see it right there. There's the weekly gap, and then up. Let me just look at this on a 30-minute basis. Look at a 15 and a 5. It's a better look right there. So this looks like it, because it's underneath this 4, this looks like it wants to do this. Sweep. Then bounce. That's why we don't buy dips yet, do we? Something like that over there. Kind of see it right here. I don't see it right there, right? And then up. Something like that. It's still on the 4 hour. They're buying it. I still think we blast down here, though. Hold on here. Make sure I get that right. It's right here. It's here. That's where those buyers are, right fucking there. Should be lower. That should be OPEX, or not OPEX, but month end. Right there. Take that one out. I don't even know if it's going down there. I don't even want to put that on there. I don't think that's required. Just let me look at this one more time. We tagged this white one here. This says we can go lower. I might have to. Oh, wait a minute. Because we hit this one, that's the open the door down there. No, I'm wrong. It's like that. It's just like that. That door is already open. So you go up, this door is already open to the downside. We take the door to the upside, then we hit that one down there, then that one goes up there, right? Then down, and then we can break through that one over there. Think. I'm sticking with my story over here. The 4 hour holds. We don't break through this one until we hit that one up there. In my view, I could be wrong, but. Hey, look at you, Ford. Hello, Ford. Nice recovery, bro. I think we just hold here. I think we grind up and sideways. We're going to trade 688. There's a potential to go down here and sweep this stuff, but I think we've done everything we needed to do. We already took this one out, so there's no need to take it out again. I'm going to say no to that. Maybe we can drag ass down here and trade this 675, 677, but I don't think so. I think we're going to hold this 4-hour right here, and I think we're going to trade 688, and then the real sellers are going to come in. They're going to be pissed. Up. Up's the answer. 688. Target. And then we're going to sell hard and heavy. I have questions about that sell down there, but I don't even know if I should say sell. I would say that you have, hopefully we get another dip buy down there. I don't know that it's guaranteed. I think you're going to get 3 opportunities to go long at max. Max. I think you get 3 chances. We're at 679 right now. I can't even say you're going to get those chances. I think the buy this morning and whatever the next low is, even this low this is your second chance to buy. You get one more. We'll leave this here in case it bleeds a little bit. But I don't think it does. Let me look around the market here. Let me check a few things. Yeah, IWM looks good and bullish. IWM retraced there's a little bit, like 261 was the low on IWM overnight. It bounced just above 9 a.m., which is good. Just check Qs and DIA real quick. Yeah, Qs just retraced the cash market move. I'm bullish here. Let me just check the Dow really quick. Yeah, Dow looks good too. You guys should be getting long here. I think you're fine, Winky. I think you're going to make a lot of money. I think you're fine, Winky. Buy calls, bro. Don't believe the bears, dude. Don't believe them. They're liars. This morning they woke up and they were like, "Ah, fuck." Everything was honky-dory yesterday. It was kind of funny. I was talking to let me turn that off. I was talking to Vol Wiz yesterday after the show, and I always love talking to Vol Wiz when he makes money because he's exiting. He's out. He calls me up every time and he's like, "Woo, yeah, everything's awesome." I'm like, "So you finally got paid?" And he exits the market. He's not that kind of bear. He's like a normal. He's a bear he's a rational bear. He knows that when the market goes down, he gets paid and he takes the money and runs. Meanwhile, everyone's calling for death and destruction as he's walking out of the room. You know what else happened yesterday? I'm doing a big renovation on my house, and I was going to show him my roof yesterday. He's like, "Dude, I heard that you did you ripped your roof off and whatever." I was like, "Oh yeah, let me show you some video. I'll take you up there and show you." I went up there yesterday, and the guys that did my roof, they did it the right way. Like you'll see like flippers and I don't know, handymen and roofing companies and stuff. they don't do a good job. Typically, they'll just cover like band-aids on shit. And my guy like literally cut out all the rot in my roof and down my sidewalls and rebuilt the entire fucking thing, right? But when he was rebuilding it, my builder forgot to close up an eave into my house. So I was trying to show a video yesterday of all whiz, and I'm walking around my upstairs yesterday, and I go, "What the fuck is that?" I had a giant hole in my house yesterday. I found. I closed it up, and we have like it's like 5 degrees here, 0 degrees at nighttime, and I just get heat billowing out of a hole in my house that I didn't see. Found that yesterday. Time and market. Yep. Yeah. Taking profit. Time and market. Whoever said time and market is correct. You have to have patience. You know who's good at that is Winky. Winky's very good with patience. How's that silver trade doing? Hold on a second here, boys. Oh, wait a minute. That's wrong. I'm fucking with Yuri. You're retarded this morning. Oh God, there goes Silver. It's trying to come back now. Oh God. Dude, it's dumping fucking snow here again. I don't agree. We need to go lower now. I'm not in that camp. I think we need to go lower. I just don't think it's going to happen when you want it to happen. My assumption here is that it happens, but I'm assuming they wouldn't print your puts until next week when they expire on Friday. That's my assumption. Oh yeah, come on down, Silver. Oh yeah, Silver's printing hard and heavy today. Come on down there, just dump it. Fucking trade $75. Just blood that shit. Hit 80, and then fucking rock down to 75 for me. Clean that whole fucking thing up. Hold on. Oh God, Silver. Oh, oh God, Silver. Oh man. Oh God, Silver. Yeah, there you go. Come on down. Oh please, Silver, die. Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah, Silver. Sorry, I got a bunch of silver puts on. Come on, baby. Just print them hard and heavy. Come on down, Silver. You can fucking totally come down. Come on, Silver. No, 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 no. Just fucking big, fat, fucking red candle. The moment you hit $80, it's gonna start. It's gonna start ramping. Just fucking die. You guys saw the up. I warned you guys earlier about the top right on Spy. I think we just park here and drive higher. We got to wait for all those weekly puts to die on Friday, then we can go down. Maybe we dive on Friday at the close. somebody placed the lotto that gold is going to 470. I'm bullish on gold and silver still. I'm not bearish on gold and silver. If I had a top line idea on gold and silver, it would be that there's a little bit of like, I don't know, I've got mixed feelings on gold and silver. For me, gold and silver are war. Well, we should look at a few things. Like, well, number one, like gold and silver, I relate them to war, fear, FEAR. The next thing about gold and silver is I believe that it tracks SPY, but it's a dog. It tends to like trade sideways when SPY goes up, and then it finally catches up. It's like a lagging. Like as a rule for me, if you see SPOOs going up and you see gold and silver going sideways, you pick up the trade for gold and silver. Though you'll be waiting. You can wait on that trade. But once it catches up, I don't see it. I was looking at it in like the 90s. And I think that's where the thesis comes from that like market go down, gold and silver go up. But if you look at gold and silver over time, if it's caught up, it's not going to go up in my view. It's not going to go past S&P 500 in my view. So the question becomes, when does that mania, or is gold and silver in mania right now is the bigger question, I guess. Let's take a look at that really quick, if we can. There's a few things to look at here with gold and silver. I'm not anti-gold and silver. So like, don't think that I'm like, I'm bear on gold and silver. Never have. I just don't like that it dogs so much. And I also don't like that when you get caught in gold and silver, you can get utterly fucked. And the problem with that is, the problem for me with that is that once the mania dies, you'll listen to gold and silver bulls, and they're like worse than crypto bulls. It's just like constant in your ear that it's going up. You'll listen to that shit for like 3 fucking years. So personally, my thoughts on gold and silver is that it's a war fear, FEAR, hedge. It also is an inflation hedge. But when inflation gets too busy, I don't see gold and silver going up. And if gold and silver is caught up with SPOOs, whenever SPOOs tops, there's a thesis out there that gold and silver will continue higher, like it did in the 2000, 2001. But gold and silver had not caught up to the S&P 500 in that time frame. It traded sideways. So there was a rotation into silver and gold late cycle. I don't see that rotation this time. I see it early. And now I would consider it almost, I don't want to say it's a mania, but it's close to a mania. So I am not in the same camp that gold and silver goes up when the market actually tops, whenever that may be, like the actual top before a bear market. Not a sideways year. You know what I mean, like burst the bubble. Let's look quickly at gold. Let's see what we got going on here. What do I want to show you on gold? If you're bullish on gold, you have to be bullish on the market, in my view. I think that's the easier way to say it. Tight here. Like over time. Here, let me show you this. So this is the SPX in gold. So I want you to see something here. Like, do you see? So this is actually gold, and then the blue line is SPX. Do you see how like there's more volatility in SPX, where gold tends to drive sideways, and then it catches up? You see that? Do you see how it's like dogging, then it catches up? You see that? And you see how SPY went higher, quicker, sideways, then up, and then eventually gold catches up. You see that? So this is SPX and gold. Now in the early 2000s, this is what I'm I don't know. Can we show that? In the early 2000s, here's SPX. The assumption here is that you're going to see. So this is gold. Gold actually went down in 96 and 97. And then market went moon. No one wants to talk about that, do they? And then, of course, what all I keep hearing is, when the market goes down, bro, gold's going to go up like it did in 2001 and 2. It did go up, but if that's the case, I would expect gold to get rocked. You understand what I'm saying? If you look at it over time, hold on, can I make this? I can put it on a weekly, maybe. See how it's kind of together right there? You see that? And if anything, look what's higher. SPX, right? You see that there? So I either want to see gold come down or silver. If you're going to have gold and silver go up when the market finally tops, I would expect gold and silver to go down. If not, and they're front running it, and it's in a mania phase right now, and it runs up with the market. If the market rolls over, we burst the bubble, I do not see a continuation in gold. Now, there's something else here with gold too, which is it's a war fear stock for me, or metal, shiny metal. I know it's like we need gold and we need platinum for the build out for the AI overlords and all of that, but I don't see it being that precious. I'll say it that way. If you have any kind of resolution where no war is going to happen, there'll be profit taking. It'll fucking reverse and go straight down. So I think the moment that resolves itself, the build out is done. If we have the infrastructure build out for AI, the AI build out is done. And if we get Gen AI at some point and everybody gives up, I think gold rolls big. If it keeps going up. But I noticed that in 96, 97, gold went down. And I posit still that we are in, I don't know over time if we're in, if they're going to compress it in the course of a year, like compress like 96, 97, 98, 99 1 year, or if it lasts 2 or 3 years. I don't know. It's either time or price. I can't tell. But if that's the case, maybe gold rolls, right? Can you imagine like gold faltering and dispersion trade in gold and silver for a year or two? That would melt faces off, wouldn't it? Can you imagine gold bills for like a year just screaming that it's going up and then just trades sideways? Let's look at gold really quick. The GDX is gold miners, right? Where's that at? I think that's the top. I think gold miners have top. I think you're gonna see the miners go down. Here's gold miners. Then we'll look at gold. And I don't think that this correlates to SPY at all. Let's look at this really quick. If I called the top on gold and silver, I'll be so fucking stoked. Not really the top. Look at this. This is GDX. This isn't gold. We're gonna look at gold in a minute, but these are gold miners. Look at that fucking key. Look at that fucking candle right there. You see that fucking candle? Look at that fucker. See that? You see that right there? You see that fucking candle right there? See that sauce right there? You see that fucking thing right there? Those are always the doozy, aren't they? Oh, look at that one right there. Oh, that was a doozy. Oh, the fucking doozy right there. Oh, look at that bad boy. It doesn't go that deep. Probably gonna go like right there. Oh yeah. And then it's going up there. See that fucking candle right there? That's the Captain Jim James special. How long can I shit on gold and silver bulls for? Probably a little while. Probably until Feb 1. If I had to guess. I can shit on hold on here. Man, that's terrible. Look at that fucking candle. That thing is filthy. Let's look at silver really quick. Oh god, look at that fucking hot mess. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh god. That would be terrible, wouldn't it? Fucking with the oh, look at that. Oh, they lost support in here. Ruh-roh. God, $70? Woo. Is that the first? God, they're going to scream the whole way down, aren't they? They're going to be pissed. It might not go that deep. Probably this deep right here. Maybe right there. $74? That's what I've got, $75. Look at gold really quick. Fucking gold. Say USD spot. That's a fucking nasty candle too, isn't it? We could have a little bit more fight in it. You see this one right here? Like, get me the fuck out of the trade and then down. Excuse me. My throat's really bad this morning. Yesterday, I really fucked up my throat talking so much. There's 500. That's the target, right? 480. Hold on here. Hang tight, guys. Sorry about that. I mean, look at that shit right there. Last time we were that high, long fucking time ago. I don't think there's ever been. I got nothing on my chart here saying it's ever been that high. And not only that, this is 2007, 2008, last time it was that high. Let's see what happened back then. God damn. I mean, look at that right there. It just fucking plunged. Whew. I'm kind of in agreement with this here. You see that last little launch right there? That last little... This is the FOMO. Push higher, and then that's the distribution. We're talking $110 to $170. A low of 50. That's a... What is that? That's a 60% decline from high. From the high put in. I don't think we're there ready for it yet, but... So the high is 415. A 60% decline is from 480. Is what? I mean, that's a lot of fucking money right there. That's $180 right there. And that's where it started right here. And not shockingly, in April, it should be done. It, like, gold should top in April, right? Right when the bulls should start buying market. I'm for this going up here. Tighter, guys. Let me just look at this really quick. I'm going to assume that we base this right here. This is the... I would assume that the last hurrah for these bulls, these gold bulls, it's somewhere basing in here. So it should be like bam, bam, bam. And that's like that's 2007, 2008 trade. And then it just starts fucking distributing. Let's look at it here. There's a gap down here that needs closed. I mean, look at those fucking, look at that right there. That's insane. It's just like, it's all fucking mania. Look at it. That's ridiculous right there. Look at that. I think the gold tops in mid-April. Yep. I want to sell it though. I mean, I want to be there for the sell. So I want to. I mean, look at how fucking close it is. Yeah, I like the 470 calls. I mean, you can't deny this here. It's like you can see it right here, right? It's like buy, 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 buy. I think it just continues to grind higher. The only thing I would say on this is be very careful up here at 480. I don't like 500. I don't even like 480. I kind of like it a little bit less, like 472ish. Maybe start getting out somewhere in there. We can call it that, but I think it grinds all the way up here. I guess I wonder. It almost reminds me of Tesla. Like Tesla, people will be like, yeah, we're going to 500, and they get shanked before you ever get to like even 480. And it's like a big fucking red candle. Just be careful as we get closer to this 480. Everybody's gunning for it. I would attempt to be out. I would attempt to be out of that 470 trade before we ever get to 480. Big fucking sell lot up here. Big fucking red candle before we ever get there. Like 472, bye-bye. Don't even wait for that candle. You know the bulls are going to be like, it's going to fucking 500, and they're just going to come in and hammer it. In my view, they will. I'm good for this gold 472. Bullish on gold 472. From there though, for gold, I don't know that it goes all the way down. How do I go to a 4-hour here? I don't think it actually goes this deep. I'm not on that I'm not on that train right now. I think it goes to like 4 right there. I would want to re-examine it over here. I think it's going lower, but you can see it right there. I can't tell if it's going to get bought in June or not. There's trend right there. It might get picked up again. Down. There's June. Or if it gets left behind, we'll trade that when we get to it. 470. I'm on it. 470 for gold. Someone was asking about it in the Discord. Just be careful up there. Don't be like, oh, I never got on gold and silver, and then you're kind of the guy holding the bag up here. That guys. I gotta delete all this again. Okay. I don't know what's going on with my trading view here. It's not working. It's not sticking. Up there. 688. Right there. Right there. And maybe right there. No, maybe. I don't think it goes that high. Somewhere in there. It's still bullish. So there's your bullish hourly and your bearish daily. So bullish in the hour and then bearish on the daily. All attempts to buy should be bought. There's the first right there. Nope. Right there. Just so you can see it. Grind, 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 grind. Friday Friday at 10 a.m. Right there. Squeeze it up. Puts are now dead. Put gamma comes back into play on the weekend. Dealers no longer have to hedge those weekly puts, and then we blood. Puts get print once the weekly puts die, and we're up and out of here. I think 472 is where I'd start getting sketched out. 4720 on gold, somewhere in there. Microsoft, hold on, I'll look. I think it's just like Netflix and the rest of them. Meta. Just trying to get the best price. You want to see, I've got Microsoft right here. I charted this for you before, it looks like. There's a tiny gap to close in here. A little bit of a gap here to close, but I think it goes up too. This is mid-March right here, March 20th. Same as the rest of them. Up. Then we have some shank and blood in springtime. I don't know if we can get down to 390. We may. I can't tell yet if we're going to get down that deep. I would like to see it this deep down here. I'd like to see all this get closed. I don't know that we can get that, but I would like to see that close down there. There's your real sellers are up here for mid-March. We trade 390. Nothing's really changed here. Everything looks fine. I think I charted this out for you recently. It's done its thing. It's a little long in the tooth down here. I'd be looking to start getting long in here. Anywhere in here, start getting long. 435, 430, somewhere in here. Somewhere in here, start getting long. It's likely going to reverse and moon. It has a tendency to do that. Do not for a minute discount Microsoft. When it moves, it fucking moves. I think that's nothing for Microsoft to go up like that. Just vertical. That's where the real sellers are. They're up here. kind of right there, maybe right there, somewhere in here. They're in this zone. They'll come out and play again up here, somewhere up in here. Shopify, I'll look right now. Hold on. Hang tight, guys. I'll look right now. Yeah, I had an alert for Shopify pop up recently. What was my alert on Shopify? I'm looking for it right now. Well, that's SPX Gamma. Hold on. I don't see it on there. Aha. Nope, that's not it either. I thought maybe I charted it out, but I don't see it. Why do I not have a? This is weird. This isn't chart. I don't have this charted on my chart. I don't know why. Hold on here. Did I chart it somewhere else? Why is it not? Why don't I have this charted out? I don't know where my alert is on Shopify, and I don't have it charted right now. Or that I can find, at least. It was pinging recently. I don't see that I've charted it. Is it on this one, maybe? Hold on here, guys. Nope, no chart there. It is in its buy zone. Why don't I have Shopify charted? That's weird. For some reason, looking at it now. I can't find what I charted. They're fucking with don't fuck with Yuri in there. I was just fucking with the Silver Bulls earlier. I wasn't being serious. Wasn't being serious. Well, now we've got like the knives are out for the Silver Bulls. Don't in the metal bulls. You guys got to realize that I'm shit posting about silver and gold. I think it's going up. Like you take a couple stabs at a silver bull or a gold bull, and all of a sudden, like all the fucking bears come out.
And Levitt says Trump will discuss Greenland with Rutte.
Hold on, hold on one second. I'm looking at Shopify real quick here. So I've got let's take a look at Shopify. So I did have some alerts going off for Shopify. I don't know where the fucking chart is. I don't know why. Oh, this is the blank chart. I've been searching. I was searching around for Shopify. And I don't have anything. I don't know why I don't have anything. My assumption is that I've got some kind of an alert where if it trades through the weekly trigger or the hourly trigger, excuse me, the weekly trigger, that I have some sort of an alert on that weekly trigger. That's what I'm expecting. Now we got to talk about Shopify, and the reason we have to talk about Shopify is because it is underneath the weekly trigger here. And the daily trigger is following. It's not necessarily risk offish yet, but I think it can be risk offish. So we have to watch it closely here. And I want to show it to you right here. Here's a decent shit show right here, right? Price went down underneath the weekly trigger. There was a squeeze, but it was quickly sold off, and some pretty significant lows over here. On a high over here, $130. This is $70. That's a clipped almost, what was that, 40% or something insane? It's pretty big down stroke. Now, saying that, let's take a look at velocity and see where it was at here. Oh, wait a minute. You can kind of see right here. And you can see it in the weekly here. You can see that right there, right? And it looks like it's doing the same thing, doesn't it? And then it just kind of stalls. We still haven't coughed it up yet, though, on monthly. Let's have a look at this. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. Hold on a second here, guys. I fucked up my my hand skiing the other day, and it's bleeding right now. Okay. This looks kind of similar, doesn't it? See that price action right there? Kind of looks like that, right? See it right there. Down move. This would be the down move, I think, right there. And then a little bit more. And then it's done. So if I was trading it, I would, if I was a trader of Shopify or a bear,
The European Council says it
bear,
will
I'd be
hold an
looking
informal
for
meeting
this
on
and
Thursday.
that down there. Something like that. Now you got that prior high, that prior high, that prior, or that new low, that new low. We only have this one low. Oh, we got this one right here. And that's the target right there. Can we get there or not? The other thing too is we probably need a new low. And there's a gap that needs closed in here.
And EU leaders to discuss developments in transatlantic relations.
This is big here. You see that here? Like, this is the pain right here. I'm assuming that you guys think this happens here. And it's more like that. Tighter, guys.
Reminder at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time, expecting comments from ECB's Nagel. Trump praises NATO's
30
route
minutes.
and says we'll discuss Greenland.
I'll say this to you that it is bottoming. Tighter, guys. Last time it was like this. And look at that. Big ups, then big down. See it? Big up, then down. It trades pretty cleanly, too. Shopify is not, like, that's fucking clean, isn't it?
That concludes comments from White House Press Secretary Leavitt.
That's fucking fairly clean right there. Done?
NATO's
There's your
rut
cup.
to Trump says your allies will be with you.
This is a monthly candle, by the way. So this tells me more. We have this prior high right here. And you got the new high. So you should expect a sell on this, right? This is a monthly basis right now. So you are just looking to hold that right there. Make sense? So just looking at this right here. You're going to expect this to get bought. Here or here. 138, 135 and change. Potentially 117.
And Rutt says
It's fairly
allies will be
fucking
with
close.
the US if ever attacked.
185. There's your 200.
Trump on Greenland says could see a price that could be reasonable.
There's Zen at 27 right here. There's Jan 1. Your real dip buyers are lower. They're in here. And they're in here too. You can actually see the trade right here. Up. Down. Up, down. Up, down. Up, down. But it started down here. So these guys pushed it up. They're probably, you would think that they're right here.
Trump on Greenland says NATO wants security for all.
And there it is right there. There's your weekly right there. See it? Man, I'll tell you what. I don't know about these fucking crash bears, man. I really don't. I mean, this could grind down here. Maybe like buying the dip here, close the gap, maybe a little bit more lower, and then like this.
Trump says NATO's roots statement was nice, but the US still needs Greenland.
So this is a larger or a more long-term projection. But I do think it has more lows to be put in, just seasonal weakness kind of stuff. This is your Spotify long-term outlook into end of year. But within that trend, I think it's easy for like the bounce. As a matter of fact, right there, bounce, and then you've got a bloodbath coming up in here somewhere. You can kind of see it right there. It's the same shit up here. Let's see that really quick right there. This is where it took off right here. There's your gap right there. You see it? Right fucking there. This is where the pain is. There's where distribution started right here. Well, it started back here. It started back here, and then up there. They slammed it again. You failed to put in a new high up here, so they shanked you. Trade started somewhere in here. I can't say it's going this deep. Can't say they're going to pain you here. It's either going to be a gap closure here. This is going to be just like this. Do you see this? You see this like grind, then wham. Same thing over here. Grind, then wham. They're somewhere in here. Sellers. Can't say it goes all the way up there, but could be targeting that shit right there. Maybe even $100. I mean, some kind of fucking nonsense like this. And eventually it gets up and breaks that trend right there. It's going to be a lot of buying going on in here in spring and summer. The squeeze happens here late summer, and these fucking guys up here, they're fucked. There'll be some kind of drama in here. I don't know if this is June. Bloodbath in July, and then big uppies. You'll get a retest of that high up there. And I think that actually moves into something more like this. You catch the high. Wham. Let's look at this on a larger frame. It's just like that. Does that make sense? I don't know how you want to trade this. You can trade that if you want, but there's your weekly right there. There's your monthly too. But I'll tell you what, man. I'll fucking tell you guys what. Like, you guys are looking for a crash in the stock market. I don't fucking see it. I mean, I'll see. I mean, I'll agree with it if we break underneath that monthly. I'll agree with the crash, but this fucking market is literally crashing under the fucking surface. And I don't know how to like, I wish I was on Mike Burry's research staff, because I'd be bringing up shit like this to him. Like, what the fuck does this guy want? Like, SPY is fucking dollars away from all-time highs. These fucking stocks are coming into a bottom. You know, like, look at where it's trading right here. And you're expecting a fucking crash this year? Fuck no. They're going to fucking rotate into fucking tech and TMT at some point in here. You're out of your fucking skulls if you don't think that's happening. Mike Burry's out of his fucking mind. Like, he is. He's out of his fucking skull. They're going to come in here and they're going to buy all this shit. We're not even in fucking, we're in fucking January. We've literally had a dispersion trade going on for almost a fucking, what? All last year, right? Big squeeze up here, and then, I mean, look at this shit. They're in here buying this, they're buying this, and you're telling me they're not going to fucking buy this again? You're out of your fucking skull, Mike Burry. Like, sent it down, they bought it again. You're telling me they're not going to buy that fucking handle? You're out of your fucking skull. I don't know how Burry lives with himself. Like, I'm serious. Like, they're going to step in and buy this. They're not done buying. Like, you can see it right fucking there. It's clear as day. Like, how in the fuck do you not think they're not going to buy that? Like, you're calling for crashes, and they're fucking stepping in. Like, look at them. They stepped in here, 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 here. And they're going to fucking step in right there. This is a monthly fucking chart right here. They bought it here, they bought it here, they bought it here, they fucking bought it here. And you're telling me they're not going to fucking jump in down here and buy this thing again? Or we're going to crash or something? Where the fuck is SPY crashing to? 600? 640? Are they going to fucking come back in the fucking... They're going to come back in the summer and say, oh, the crash has been canceled? You better fucking hope that, like, Shopify goes down here and then all that and all... Like, you can't really trade that until it happens. In my view, you can't. I mean, it can be... It's doomish, but... You know, Shopify dicking around at 134 and 117 is not a market crash. You know who's buying this is the banks. They're going to laugh all the fucking way to the end of the year over here. That's my take on Shopify. These people are out of their fucking skulls with Shopify is going to crash. There's your whole year right there. There's your whole Shopify year. I don't know how the stock market crashes with that. Look at that monthly trigger just racing up here too. And this will be cooled off by the time we get there. I mean, like the momentum will have cooled so much. And I got one more question for you out there. How in the fuck do you fucking send, like, how in the fuck do you cool off momentum this much and not expect a fucking moon? I get you're talking about something like that, but this will be bought, is my point. And this is a giant fucking bull flag. That's a fucking giant ass bull flag. You know what this reminds me of? I'm going to show you this chart one more time. I'm gonna show you guys something one more time here. The importance of knowing this. If I was Mike Burry's fucking, if I was Mike Burry's intern, I would be asking this question. If I was Mike Burry, I'm gonna just start talking like that from now on. If I was Mike Burry's intern, there's like someone on Reddit right now or on Twitter like, oh man, Jim James is going after Mike Burry. Quick, get Mike Burry on the show. Here's my question. I want you to ask your favorite fucking bear this question right here. So this is SPX. Oh, no, I did the wrong one. I got it right. I did it right. This is my warning to Mike Burry's. Right here. You just show this to Mike Burry, okay? You're a Mike Burry, bro. Let me show you something. Do you see that right there? This is Apple in green. This is SPX. This is 1996, 1997. So I'll just show you that. You know, this is where SPX and the wider market broaden. We broaden the market, right? You're buying everything else but fucking tech. And SPX does not go down. And you can see just Apple is like getting annihilated. And I don't know the time frame that we're on. I don't know if all this gets compressed into one fucking year in 2027 or if it continues in 28 or even 29 into 30. But you can see the dispersion in tech. The broadening of the greater market goes up. And then out of fucking nowhere, Apple just goes fucking straight vertical to catch back up. This is very much like gold, in that same context. So I would want to show you this, and then go look at all of tech right now. You look at Microsoft and fucking Meta and all these other fucking tech stocks, and they're doing this right here while the fucking market is making all-time highs. And so I got the question that I want fucking answered by the bears. I know what they want, but our price action looks like this. And, like that happens, and then that happens. What are they going to have to say for themselves? I mean, it'd be one fucking thing if all these stocks were on their all-time highs or something, all these fucking tech stocks, but these fucking things have been dispersion. So some of them have been in dispersion trades since last summer, some in the fall, right? October, November, a lot of other stocks got taken down, but I don't see that as bearish. You know what I mean? Like, we're making all-time fucking highs through the fucking winter, and people are like, oh, we need tech, though, to go make more all-time highs. No, you don't. That's been disproven. And not only that, once they start bottoming down there, okay, what kind of all-time highs are we talking about? Are we talking about the kind where SPY goes fucking vertical and fucking TMT just goes cranking? Not only that, SpaceX hasn't gone public. OpenAI hasn't gone public. There's a list of them. There's like 10, maybe 5 to 10 companies. Let's compare this to Amazon. Because Amazon is my boy. Amazon is the tech stock that fucking never, like, I was alive then. I remember this. I was a user of Amazon when it was just fucking books, when it wasn't a publicly traded company. And I remember that the talk back then was, when is Amazon going to IPO? Everybody wanted Amazon to IPO. And they didn't. They waited until the second half of the bubble. What happened to them? And this is my Amazon thing. So let's look at what Amazon did. I mean, let's look at what Amazon did in the 90s. Can I change the fucking... sorry, I'm swearing a lot. Hold on here. I gotta change the... I gotta change the... how do I change the color of Amazon? I guess I can't change it right now, but you get the gist here, right? This is Amazon. So Amazon comes in, right? Amazon comes in, the IPO, right? Let's look at the Amazon. Can I get this out of the way, maybe? Here's Amazon right here. Amazon IPOs right here. You load the market with like new IPOs in here. And you start seeing like I'll tell you right now, I think that like OpenAI and all those companies that are going to IPO, I think they do it this summer. I think you see these companies come to market. If I were to IPO those companies, I'd come in this market in summertime. Just as Apple is bottoming in this example, but like your tech stocks are bottoming this summer. You start fucking loading up these these AI stocks, and look at that. Let's get rid of Apple now. No. Now look at it. And it just fucking ramps. The only thing I would say about this is if you don't know which one of these IPOs or AI stocks, which one matters, it ain't going to matter because you're going to get another dip buy. This is my only caution that I have with this market is if we still have more bubble ahead of us, you're still going to get another chance to buy it. And it ain't like you're not going to get a second chance to buy your favorite stock. So if you're like I like the idea of trading the indexes for the rest of the bubble if we continue with it. So you don't have to pick the AI stock. I think you get to wait for the shakeout in here. And there were a lot of tech stocks in here that did not do it. There were a lot. Like I've got I have it in the yearly outlook, but there were a lot of losers. Is my point. Like if I show you those stocks, like the top 50 tech stocks in the 90s, every year there were a couple consistent winners that still went bankrupt, still got delisted, or never carried on after the bubble popped. But you were able to get in here, and Amazon survived. Is my point. It wasn't to pets.com. So if you just take the indexes, hey, it's awesome sauce. I picked right. I picked the easy trade, and then you come back, you swoop back in when the bubble actually pops, and you wait for all of these companies to be shaken out. Then you come back in, and you are able to be a stock picker. So if you don't think your Nvidia is ever coming back down again, your OpenAI, any of those kind of stocks, you can wait for the shakeout. There's like no need to be like, oh, if I'd only bought Apple back here, you know what I mean? Like you're gonna get another fucking chance in that curve to buy it again, or Nvidia, OpenAI, whatever the fuck the stock it may be. You don't have to be the picker and have them declare bankruptcy. I mean, just look at that. Boom, big move up there. Boom, big move up there. Boom, big move up there. And Amazon too, when the bubble popped, dropped first. It dropped before the indexes rolled. So theoretically, we should see a ramp in tech stocks, and those should start popping first. So I'm assuming this is what everybody thinks, right? Well, it's already come down, but they don't account for this over here. They don't account for like 96, 97. We haven't done that yet, in my view. Maybe I'm wrong, but. And just look at Shopify down here, or no, it's SPX, sorry. But just look at Shopify down, or I got rid of it already. But Shopify is the same fucking answer. Same fucking thing. What are you guys doing, inversing SPX? SPX is going up. I already told you that. It's going up, and it's going to trade 688, and then it's going to roll. You guys are crazy. I'll leave that right there. What's that? Yeah, so trade your rules. I think it's pertinent. In the yearly outlook, I show every year's top 50 tickers. And when I looked at those, I looked for like 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. I looked at like top 50 every year, and I was like, there's no fucking way I could have picked those. No fucking way. The landmines were huge. And then the top of the market, with like what you're pointing out is, and that there's another crazy thing too. In that time frame, guess what ripped? Old faithful tech. Not like you'd have pricing in the possibility on a new tech stock, but then like the old tech carried the market up into the top. And of course, yeah, like ATT blew up, GE blew up, a whole bunch of other companies wound up blowing up. But my point stands that whenever this bubble pops, after all that shit shakes out, right, you're going to get to pick them. You don't need to be like the guy at the top with fucking Netscape, fucking pets.com, and watch your shit just implode. Not only that, I went back and looked at those top 50 stocks in the 90s. Like, I looked for them. Like I'm like, I don't recognize that company. And that company might still be here publicly listed, but it's been going down since then. It's like trading $1 or $6 or $5. These are fucking darlings. These are stocks that are talked about on Bloomberg, fucking New York Times, the Journal, CNBC, you name it. Oh God, I love that stock. And and all of a sudden, not 20 years later. And so when I looked at those years, I tried to think to myself, I'm like, well, this would have been the golden egg, right? In 30, 40 years. And they weren't. It was like a needle in a haystack picking them. The only time you could pick them was after the bubble popped. Those companies that were left on the bottom, those internet tech companies that were left, you just pick them up for fucking scraps. I'm assuming you're going to get OpenAI like that. You're going to get all the tech stocks like that. Whoever survives once that bubble pops. But there's no need to pick them. Is my point. You just pick an index. If we're going to go up, if we're going to go up at the end of this year, maybe next year, or the year after, if it I don't know if we compress this over the course of a year, or if it's 2 or 3 more years, or somehow there's a breakthrough and China heals. If that happens, you know that we have a that happens a lot, you know, where volatility resolves itself, or doom resolves itself, or war resolves itself. We might be heading towards war, but we go to a Cold War and a standoff, and the U.S. is if they're ever considered the prevailing winner. This could continue. You know, this ramping could continue into next year. You know, I want to tell you guys something. Last year we nested. And when you nest, what happens is it gives you 1 to 3 years, and the 1 to 3 years of bull market continuation. 1 to 3. And the odds are on more bullish years than less. So if we nest again this year, this would be year 2, maybe even another year. I don't know that we'll get that other year. I don't know if the top will. My assumption is that the Q1 of 27 would be the top, or 6 months into it or something. And then we really start rolling in there. There's real like dispersion. But I don't know, man. I think Mike Barry's going to get his fucking face ripped off. You ever see that meme where like the face comes off and it's just fucking ah? That's what I think happens. I think Mike Barry gets fucking annihilated. The swap trader. Yep, that's correct. That is correct. Yuri Trader, Yuri retarded is, yep, exactly. That's exactly him. That's going to be him this summer. I mean, I don't know how these guys are so bearish. I'm looking at all these tech stocks and I'm like, these fucking tech stocks are all ready to rock. They're all coming into buy zones. And I just don't know how you just control. I don't know how you not buy those stocks. I think they're going to buy the fuck out of them. Yeah, all that sideline money. You guys got the warning from me. I'm going to plead my case too this weekend. I gotta go to Sundance and plead my case on this. I'm gonna go talk to the wealthy, to the K-shaped top people, and see what they have to say about it. Are they willing to buy tech stocks this spring and summer? I think he's out of his fucking mind. I wish I was his intern. He'd be like, hey, boss, just what about this? Can I just show you this like simple chart right here? Like, you're calling for a fucking major market meltdown, man. This is looking like 96, 97, bro. Fucking Mike slams the door on me, starts playing the fucking drums. And maybe I'm wrong, but I mean, we can be wrong here, but I would be looking at that and saying to Mike, like, shouldn't we just like look? Shouldn't we just make sure they don't buy the dip or something, boss? Before you're out there on socials calling for a meltdown of everything, knock on his fucking door, ding 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 ding. Mike, it's me, your intern. It's intern Jim James. No, it's not Captain, bro. It's just intern Jim James. Can I just show you something? He's gonna be so mad, Mike. Mr. Barry. Yes, Mr. Barry. You okay, Mr. Barry? Mr. Barry, okay? Oh God, he's not okay. No, he's still in his office right now. I closed the door. Yeah, I'll even pull that one up. Hold on, I'll pull that one up. God, Mike, what are you doing? Stop that.
Michael.
Well, anyway, that isn't it. I was looking for it. I can't find it. There it is. There it is. Watch this candle right here. You see that candle? Think that we squeeze up here, but they're going to try to come in here and sell. Somewhere down here. Right there. Sell that. Buy that right there. Take that one out right there. Right in there. You're going to get another dip buy. If you're not in calls, you can probably buy the dip again right down in here. It's somewhere right there. They're going to try to smash this down in here. They're going to be wrong. You can see the big wick right here. This is where they are. They're right up in here. But they're now right here. They should be right here. They're going to try to sell this. There. The Bears are thinking they're going to get the second leg in here. Well, let's talk about that. I was talking to Vol Wiz yesterday about it. Let's talk about that really quick. Hold on here. Where did I see that? Who wrote that? Okay. So trade the trigger cult. Okay. So hold on. We're gonna address this question that was asked earlier, and I was asked this question yesterday, and I want to be crystal clear on this, like crystal clear here. So let's start right here. So I was told yesterday we didn't get to 7,000. You didn't get your 7,000. I disagree with that. I'm like, yeah, we traded 69.87 on SPX. We traded 7,000 on ES, I believe. So we hit our target, okay, is the point. We hit our target, 7,000. Now everyone back here is gunning for it over here, right? This is the high in November. This was 6,922. So you want to be looking at the market kind of like, I'm going to show you how you should be looking at the market, okay? So let's get rid of this really quick. And let's go to a daily basis. And we hit our target for the year. Indubitably, we've hit it twice. We hit it once right here. And we hit it again right here. Do we need to go any higher? The answer is no. Do we need to crash? The answer is no. No, we do not need to crash. Can we crash? Sure. Do we need to make any more highs? No. Can we make any more highs? Yes. What does all that mean? So if you're looking at what does that mean, we have January, okay? January 1 right here. You have your Santa rally that lasts just a few days, right? We got it again. Got it nice down here, beautiful, awesome. Right, we hit our 7,000 mark, right? So you come into, let's call it, we've got next OPEX is in February, right? There's next OPEX, February OPEX. There's March OPEX. And then we have, let's call it, we got April 15th, right? Tax day. And we've got bull season. And let's call this bear season in here. This is bear season. Nope, hold on here. So this is sell the news, right? And this is buy the news, right? Start entering bull season into summer doldrums. Let's call that July 1st. It's crayons, right? We get some weakness here into, let's call it August, September. Let's call it October 1. We'll give the Bears something. Could be November, but I think it's October, somewhere in there. This is bear season. This is simple to look at, right? So you're going to hear people say to you, oh my God, we're going to crash right now. This is what a bear wants. That's what they want. You're going to hear that again and again and again until it happens. Okay, you're going to hear it. And then you're going to have the bulls coming out when we're down there eventually, whether that's here or here, it doesn't matter. You're going to hear the bulls step in and say, hey, is this the bottom? Hey, is this the bottom? And they're going to be wondering in, April, May, June, can I buy this? Can I buy this? So right now you're going to hear bears saying the top is in. I really don't care if we go to 705, 710, 715 right now. All I know is that every time we hit 700, every time we hit 705, every time we hit 715 or 710, that you use that opportunity to either hedge the market, right? Hedge the market. Hedge the market.
So Trump is going to tour a facility at the WEF. We do have a live stream on the feed for those interested.
No, I really don't care if we blast down, it's all over, oh, we're all fucked, any of that kind of stuff. I don't care. I just know that if we get up here, you hedge. If we get up here, you hedge. Now, the shot callers out there that are like, well, that the top is in, we're never coming back, we're just going to slow roll down. Maybe that's the case. But you take the opportunity no matter what to hedge here, here, and here. And I don't care if we go sideways and then up. I don't care if we go down and then up. The only thing that I care about is when I come into that buying season, I'm ready to go.
Anthropic's revenue run rate
that's all that
topped
really
$9 billion at the end of 2025.
Now, there are inflection points in here to trade. Like if you're like, I'm only a bull cap. There are opportunities for you to get long in here or get long here, but you have to at least respect that if we go up, that you are hedging there. I don't like hedging here. I don't like hedging here. I don't like, oh my God, I got to put a hedge on now, and then it fucking rips your face off. Oh my God, I got to put a hedge on. I like the idea of just every time we're up here, anytime you see 700, 705, 710, you're hedged into springtime. Now, I don't know if you're going to only get the one opportunity at 7,000 or if you're going to get an opportunity at 705, 7005, 7010, 107015, 7020. I don't know. The only thing I know is that you get hedged when you're up here. There's three chances. You've had one there, one here. You might be given two more chances, may or may not. I think you do. I think they get us at least through earnings season, and then we roll. You have a far greater chance. If you have the start of bear season here, you have a far greater chance of as you get closer to Feb OpEx. You know what I mean? Like you got start of bear season, peak bear season, then bear season kind of goes away. So if you have peak, hey, start selling, probably Feb OpEx. Can it start in January? Yes. Do we need to go up anymore? No. Are you going to hear everybody saying we're going to crash? Fuck yeah, you are. We're in bear season, the start of it. How deep does it go? That's the other thing. There are a lot of people out there that are like, we're going to go to zero. It's like, we're going to smash down here into this part here. You're going to try to buy this, and then we're going to get back into this down there, that kind of nonsense. I really don't give a fuck. I just know that it's time to buy, and I know where I can hedge. It's up here, hedge here, hedge here. And I think that you have probably some more time. We don't know yet if we do or we don't, but we can look at something, which is the new month. So if you come into the new month, this is Jan 1 over here, right? Depending upon where we are in the market, this Jan 1 right here, right? Depending on where we are, we can kind of deduce if we're going to be in sell mode. If we're down here like this, right? Yep. Start buying, right? You start, those monthly flows start kicking in. we can attempt to buy that. Or if we regain this into the first, we can begin to buy that. If I saw this rolling over, just draw it like this. If I saw something like that and price was down here, price had already collapsed under here, and we were like right here on Feb 1, I would be way more inclined to start selling the market. Be like, you know what? Maybe the top is in 7,000. We hit it. This does not look good, does it? You're underneath the weekly trigger. You've got a new low. And I think the importance of understanding this trend, understanding trend, when we break trend, it usually, you'll see prices where we get into a new month or a new quarter, and it's like we're in sell mode. You know, either a new month or a new quarter. If you're down here doing something like this is your greatest opportunity to break trend. And to begin to sell in a meaningful way. So until you see this, these are still viable. Until you see price action like this, you start to go a little bit more risk offish, and you start to wonder, what are those new month flows? So you come into like the 1st through the 5th of every new month, and you're deciding, am I going to get long for the month, or am I going to hedge and maybe start selling? This is what I would be looking for. I'd be very like cautious in here of trying to buy, and more inclined to hedge the market here. So not here. I'd be more inclined to hedge here. So if I'm not hedging here, I'm either going to be hedging above, or I'm going to be hedging underneath this and say, oh fuck, start selling. Does that make sense? So we're not quite there yet, are we? Now you know what the bears want, right? You know what the bears are trying to do? They're going to try to get us down in here and even lower if they can. The bears want to see us like down here and like right here in the first of the month. That's what they want. But we're not there yet, are we? So if we get down there, I'd be more inclined to be like, ah, fuck, I got to put a hedge on, cut my longs, and start making money on downside. But we're not there yet. You know, the bears pull some shit like this. Right there. All of a sudden, you're back up in here. You know what this will instigate, right? You know, the bears can't get it done. And now you're just fucking around in here. They're going to be inclined to buy. Hit that one there. It seems fairly simple, right? It's not really a... So I guess that's my point. Is the top in? I don't know. I don't think anyone knows. I don't think anyone can predict that well. I don't think it's in. I think it's 720. Or not 720. I think it's like 705. I'd be happy with that. I'd be happy with this. I'd be happy with this. Like 710. Anything in this range. And we've already hit the 7. Indubitably, we've already hit basically 700. So I think it's more of a, you know, like slam into this, slam into that, and then boom. And right there. And then we're fucked. You know, somewhere in this March area up here. Goddamn bears. You know what the bears want to do? Okay. Our expectations. End of the week expectations. This doesn't look good for bears. You see this here? I mean, it looks good for bears. This looks good for bears here. This looks great. This doesn't. This looks like one more rip before a bigger down right in here. So we got one more rip left in us here. Let's look at what that last rip looked like. You can see it right here. And then the roll down, right? So you'd expect something like this. And then one more roll down in here. Kind of see it right here. Call that Friday. Figure by 10 a.m. the weekly puts will have lost, like they won't have to hedge these things anymore. We can go down once they no longer can hedge them. And we're looking for these guys right here. They might be higher. They could be right here, 671. But I think it's lower. I think it's right here. These are the guys right here. These guys look like they're Bobby badass, smart traders in here. Smart money. We'll call them smart money. Wicked smart money. They're somewhere in here. They could be higher. They could be right here. They bought this one. And they're in here already buying. You see them? But momentum on a daily basis is not on their side. So what I think is that they're early buyers in here. You see how they're probably right here now? I think they're going to get shanked one more time, and then we unwind. Here's your new month flows. This takes you into March. That looks beautiful right there. Nice corrective move. The only thing that I got a problem with is if we go down here and do this right here. This is what they want. I think you're going to get one more chance to buy in here. That doesn't even need to happen. This should look like this. This is not required. I drew this out yesterday for you. I was trying to impress the idea of buy. Buy. And then buy. So this line here should be dotted. There's no requirement that we actually go down here. So we are accumulating right now, not distributing. So we are. So the wicked smart money knows that we're what? Here's buy the dip. Sell the rip. So only if we were to blast down here, make a new low, we turn into sell the rip. Until that time, or the window
Trump
of
just
opportunity
posting on Truth Social here.
starts.
It says, based upon a very productive meeting that I've had with Secretary General Rudd, we have formed the framework of a future deal with respect to Greenland and, in fact, the entire Arctic region. So again, Trump says on Truth Social, formed framework of future deal with respect to Greenland and have framework for future deal on Greenland with NATO. Seeing movement towards the upside on the S&P 500 and a little bit of movement towards the upside on the Dixie Gold, seeing downside movement. Trump says won't impose tariff schedules to start February 1st. So again, Trump, Truth Social Post says won't impose tariffs scheduled to start February 1st.
No tariffs. No tariffs. Framework of a deal. We got the European army being built to fight World War III for us. Woo! Oh, boy. So I want you to look at this right here, okay? Oh, boy. Look at that squeeze. Whee! Okay, so we got to talk about this again because I am flying tomorrow. We got to talk about this again. We got to, I'm not done talking here. Hold on. Oh, God. Oh, God, Bears. What are you doing? I told you to buy calls. So let me show it to you
also
again.
From
okay?
this here, Truth Social Post says additional discussions are being held concerning the Golden Dome as it pertains to Greenland. Nothing else from it here. So again, Trump says we have framework for future deal on Greenland with NATO. I won't impose Greenland-linked tariffs on February 1st. I said S&P 500 moving towards the upside, as is the Dixie Gold down. WTI crude oil did see a little bit of movement towards the upside.
Silver,
Bitcoin,
what are you doing?
Moved high off the back of that news as well. So again, seeing
Listen
the
to me
S&P
closely
500
here.
and
It's
Nasdaq
very
100 up
important,
on
okay?
Trump's comments on
Oh,
tariffs on
God,
Greenland.
silver. Pissing off all the fucking metal all the metal bulls today.
Seeing the euro falling 0.4% to today's lows against the dollar.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Our target is what? Oh, God. Oh, God. Spy. What are you doing, spy? Oh, God. Spoos, what are you doing?
NYMEX WTI crude March futures settle at $60.62 a barrel. NYMEX gasoline February futures settle at around $1.85 a gallon. NYMEX diesel February futures settle at around $2.43 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas February futures settle at around $4.87.
I think maybe Trump watches the show too privately. Oh, jeez. That, whoa, baby.
Treasuries extend gains as Greenland claims lift stocks and the dollar. The S&P 500 extends gains to session high at 1.2%.
Ruh-roh. There's your target right here. Oh, God. We're getting tacoed again. Oh God. Oh, silver. What are you 82.90, dude? Get underneath. You gotta trade 75 for me. Oh, there we go. I'm up 10 cents right now.
US Treasury yields extend fall after Trump says they have formed a framework on the Greenland deal. 10-year yields last down
I'm over here
4.2
harping on the
basis
fucking
points at
Bears all day long, slamming the
4.255%.
desk. Fuck the Bears. Go long. Go long. Go long. Well, look at the big brain over here. Can you imagine? He's in his office right now. He's like, fuck. Yeah, that looks bearish. Should I get out of this fucking? Ooh, no. Ooh, 33 cents? Oh my God. This is almost the perfect gift for traveling. Free fucking money. Oh, what are you doing, Ford? What's up, Ford, you sexy beast? Up 3% today. Is it too late to buy? Give me 1 second here, guys.
The US Treasury 2 to 10-year yield curve flattens after Trump comments on having framework on Greenland, last at 66 basis points.
Sorry about that. Everybody's happy now. Now
The
everybody's
Nasdaq 100
happy.
extends gains to session high, up 1.5%.
Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Woohoo! Somebody listened. I was asked, do you think we can buy a dip here? I don't. I think that we're going to sell this up here. I think we're going to sell that right there. Do you want an intraday thing? Here you go. Sell that. You still have the cross taking place right here. Sell that. There'll be another one right there. Something like this. Maybe you get that one, then we get this one. It'll be fucky. Just note that you have the half an hour trigger crossing the hourly trigger at the moment. There should be a retrace on that cross. Should be, not guaranteed, but there should be. Just be careful of, see this half hour trigger crossing? Oftentimes you'll see a just a quick down and then back up again. Just want to check it to make sure that's where we're going. The target is 688.04 and 688.70. That's all I want to get out of this. That's it. Somebody fucking find Winky and can somebody find Winky and tell him to sell his calls? Is Winky around? Hold on a second here. Can somebody find Winky? I know he's long right now too. I think you take the profit right up in here. I think you're going to see profit taking up here. Anybody know where Winky is? I know he was buying calls and he left, I think. I want to make sure he knows that his shit is printing hard. I'm out. That's a fucking gorgeous thing right there, isn't it? Let me go back to a 1 minute. Oh God, yeah. Turn the music on. Let me just fuck it. We'll just turn the music on. Thank you. I gotta call Winky and see if he's fucking. I gotta call Winky. Hold on, guys. I gotta call Winky and see if that guy is fucking. Close your fucking calls, bro. Hopefully he gets this right now. Take the money and run. Not financial advice.
Brent crude futures settle at $65.24 a barrel,
You already did.
up
I already
32
closed
cents or
them.
0.49%.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, brr. All right, I just had to check on my boy. That's my boy, man. I gotta check on my boys always. I gotta check on cult members. Oh, look at that fucking target up there. Big, beautiful. Look at that. Gorgeous. Oh, man. Can we top tick it? Should I play the music? I think we should pay the YouTube hungry gods. Oh, we got a new one.
Calling all ladies to the dance floor. Come on, girl, you know where you at. You better get that big ass on that dance floor. Mom, you better get that big ass on that floor. What? Better get that big ass on that dance floor. Baby, better get that big ass on that floor. You better get that big ass on that dance floor. Sure, you better get that big ass on that floor. You better get that big ass on that dance floor. You better get that big ass on that floor.
Siri as its first chatbot in the second half of 2026. Apple's poised to unveil chatbot in June and September release. The chatbot will follow long promised Siri upgrade early in the US. Siri chatbot, codenamed Campos, to rely on Google Gemini models.
Girl, you gotta dance to the nasty, let them see that cleavage. When they look at under, girl, you say it's all about me, bitch. Shake that big ass, let them see where you at. It don't matter if you're skinny, don't matter if you're fat. Moving like a thief that just robbed a bank. You gotta show them balls, you got the strength for the shank. Work that big ass, girl, and be proud of it. Cause all them other girls ain't sure no loving. Slap that ass, you know I wanna go slap that ass. All the boys wanna slap that ass. Mama, don't you make me go slap that ass. Ain't scared they gon' slap that ass. You know I wanna go slap that ass. Everybody wanna slap that ass. Sugar, don't you make me go slap that ass. I'm gonna slap it, girl. Woo. Oh, somebody slap your woman on that booty. Work it, girl. Work it, work it. Oh, work it low, girl. Woo, that girl. She really wanna buy cars up here. Work that ass, bitch. Girl, you looking real good, you know you underrated. Got to hold your head high, that's why you underdated. Don't hold back, give them all you got. You got them on that dance floor, put an X on your spine. Shake that big ass, girl, you can flaunt it. Shake it real fast, make everybody wanna give them front row seats and a backstage pass. Show them boys who can work that ass. Slap that ass, you know I wanna go slap that ass. Everybody wanna slap that ass. Don't you make me go slap that ass. All the boys wanna slap that ass. Sugar, don't you make them go slap that ass. You know I wanna go slap that ass. God, don't make me go slap that ass. You better get that big ass on that dance floor, baby. You better get that big ass on that floor. You better get that big ass on that dance floor, girl. You better get that big
Apple
ass.
shares rise as much as 1.5% before pairing.
Baby, better get that big ass on that floor. You better get that big ass on that dance floor. You better get that big ass on that floor. Let me go out there and slap that ass. You know I wanna go slap that ass. All the boys wanna slap that ass. Sugar, don't you make me go slap that ass. Everybody wanna slap that ass. Don't you make me go slap that ass. You know they wanna go slap that ass. Baby, don't you make me go slap that ass.
Maybe I'll just use today's video when I go out to Sundance. Well, we're going to go up and then we're going to get clipped and then we're going to go back up again and we're going to trade 658.70. Oh, man, terrible. Oh, look at silver, dude. Silver getting wrecked. I should have stayed on silver. I think it'll trade $75 in turn. If you're a silver buyer, you're close to a buy, almost there. Oh, look at that beautiful thing right there. What's that fucking guy's called? I forget his name. To the tick or something. Look at that. Look at that beautiful fucking. Look at that fucking thing right there. Look at that fucking thing right there. See that right there? See that? You see that right there? Oh man, what's that right there? It's like hanging dong. Woo! Woo!
So a bit more info from Apple. Apple to revamp Siri as a built-in phone Mac chatbot to fend off OpenAI.
Man, look at that. We got one more target right here. Now, this is what I want to show you next, okay? I want you to watch this here, okay? If there's going to be continuation, I don't think there is, but if there is, you are looking for a high above right here, and you're going to be looking for another high right here, and you're going to start building shit island. Now, I don't think that's what happens. Here's the 1 minute catching up right now. I don't think that's what happens, but you want to wait. Take the next long if you're going to take it until it comes back. I think it comes all the way down personally. I'll be honest with you. I think this whole fucking thing gets retraced. They're going to let these fuckers out, and then we'll be doing this again, okay? But just I wanted you to know, like, get out of your calls. If you're going to do a long, you have to like be on the sidelines and wait for this high and then this high, and then you're going to need some help to go up here. So you shouldn't be long here. You should be waiting and allowing this to either disperse or you should be waiting for this to consolidate or to disperse, one or the other. No calls in here, okay? Not unless you see this. It's likely going to all come back, okay? I mean, is that not fucking perfect? Is that not fucking perfect? I mean, is that not fucking perfect? I mean, look at that fucking pin strike right there. Look at that fucking thing. You see that right there? Look at that fucking thing right there. Is that not fucking perfection? What is that? They got people on Twitter with their names like To the Tick. I'm the ticker. It's like people with like 1 million followers out there on Twitter, and they have like they call themselves like something tick this, tick that, To the Tick. I don't know. Jim James, Chicky James, Ticky James. Do not fuck with this. This is like a bull trap. If you've never seen one, that's what it looks like. We can go up, but you need to see some more uppies first before we can go up from here. So don't mess with it. Do not fuck with this. YouTube's giving you an ad every 5 minutes. What the fuck is going on here? Hold on, guys. I turn the ads complete. I think they're off. But they might. I don't know what YouTube is doing right now. Yesterday they tried to sell me on $60 a month for YouTube.
According
and
to
I
a
was shocked at
spokesperson, the
that.
Emergency EU Leaders Summit
I
will
thought
go
that was
ahead
quite
as
high
planned on Thursday.
for YouTube. YouTube,
The Nasdaq
man, I
100
don't know if they're
extends
gonna
gains
make
to
it,
2%,
boys.
a session high.
I'm like $60 for fucking YouTube. Like I think it might be worth like, I mean, think about that, like $60 fucking for YouTube. That's insane. Like I can see a charge, but I don't see $60. I think 60 is really expensive. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. I have mixed feelings on YouTube right now. I know like Hollywood is not disbanding, but really good writers and really good not just writers but just creators are leaving Hollywood and they're doing their own stuff on, you see it on YouTube and Twitch and TikTok. Really big production wise stuff. I can see a fee for YouTube. I just can't see like $60. Like maybe 15 or 30 or something seems reasonable. 60 is frightening. And you know what the most frightening part of it is we're supposed to bottom on inflation soon. And inflation should start ramping. Can you guys see paying $100 a month to YouTube in like a year or two? That's where we're headed. Mike, ready? Mike Rose sale. That's it. I'm turning ads back on.
Russia's
fucking turn
Putin
the
says he
ads back
plans
on.
contact with US envoys Witkoff and Kushner on Thursday.
Mike Rosales is saying, watch the stream through VLC player if you're having problems with ads. That's a good one. The next thing I'm going to talk to you guys about here, if you're watching at home, and if you're old, thanks for saying that, Mike. If you're old, I'm going to show you guys one other thing you can do here. Do you see this right here? This is a sponsor block. I probably shouldn't be saying this. Probably gonna get fucking banned from YouTube. See this right here, sponsor block. You go to the whatever you call it store, the extension store or whatever. Go to Play Store, wherever you're watching. I don't know if you guys are trading on fucking Robinhood on your goddamn fucking phones, but go get sponsor block. And then the second one I want you to get. I shouldn't be saying this because I lose money. But I'm doing it. The next one you want to get is uBlock Origin. All right, uBlock Origin. Yeah, I think it's uBlock Origin. You want to get this one too. I set mine to optimal. Now, if you do that, you're going to run into some issues. I have issues with the chat gets jittery on laptop and PC, but I think that's YouTube and Google fucking with people that use those two. But those two work for me very well. I got one more for you guys. I got another one for you. You want to get this one too. No, not leave site. You want to get another one called Remove Paywalls. Download that one too. Remove Paywalls. If you use that Remove Paywalls, you can read almost any article that's behind a paywall out there in the internet. Remove Paywalls. Look that one up next. Remove Paywalls. You click that one, put all three, you have to pin them to your browser, pin them. And Remove Paywalls in particular, if let's say you open like a New York Times article, you just click Remove Paywalls while you're blocked from it, and it it basically gives you a few different options on how to read said article. Some of them are from some of them are them doing unlocking it, and if they can't unlock it, they'll send you to what's it called? Well, I forget what it's called, but it's one of the archives, internet archives. They give you a couple options. Don't get banned. Get those three. If you don't have them, if you're at home, you're an old person, those are the three you need right there. Just like that. Those three right there. There's something else I want to show you guys here, okay? I got to go back to my original fuck Mike Barry's speech, okay? I want you guys to understand that I don't need to close this, do I? Maybe I do. I gotta give you guys, I gotta talk to you guys about something here. So sometimes I draw these in and sometimes I don't. But I want you to know that, like yesterday, I posted a chart that was basically big white lines like buy, and then buy, right? And then dotted lines, right? We're in buy the dip. See, you like, it's hard to describe because people will say like, well, Cap said, people will say things like, here. That's roughly it, right? Somewhere in there, 664, let's say. Traders will say things like, let's say we go up here, right? Let's say we go up here and print an all-time high. Cap said it was coming down here. I never took the trade. You got to remember that. These dotted lines do not have to happen. They don't. The idea is that you're in accumulation and you're
According to
adding
the information,
here,
Apple developing an AI wearable
here,
pen.
and you're adding here. Does that make sense? For this print down the road. Now, how you realize that is in different ways. You could be buying SPY shares. You could buy just calls for right here and get out. You can buy calls right here and get out.
Putin says he will discuss issues of possible use of frozen Russian assets with US envoys and with Palestinian Authority President Abbas, according to a Russian agency's report.
Can I just clear it all? Let's say we never come down here. Well, I missed the boat. I don't know what to say to you on that. I
Apple
really
plans
truly
to build wearable
I don't know,
AI pins, as many as 20 million units at launch in 2027.
I'm always looking for the dip, or the deeper dip. Like Captain Jim James used call up, but sometimes we don't. So you need to somehow find a way to express this. And you also need to be able to express it and not get annihilated if we go down, right? So let's say you're like adding SPY shares and we still roll down here. You have to have the intestinal fortitude to stay long. Does that make sense?
It's a bit more further info into this article from the information. Apple is developing an AI-powered wearable pin the size of an AirTag that is equipped with multiple cameras, a speaker, microphones, and wireless charging. According to people with direct knowledge of the project,
right?
The device could be released as early 2027. Such a product would position Apple to compete more effectively with OpenAI.
Currently, and yesterday, the outlook was like this, right? And then down, and then bigger ups, right? This is the 30th. On. That's the current outlook, right? Well, what if we don't go down here? Or what if I change the outlook and say, you know what? We had material news. It went up. And it went up. Right?
We have put up the article from the information on the feed for those interested.
No. I would say we're going to buy that fucking dip. Our rules have said we have a high and a new high. We're going to start getting long and start adding over here. So when you read a expectation from me, no, I don't always do this, but when I do something like this, let's say, And then I've got us going down. That's a dotted line. That was the target, right? These are dotted. They don't have to happen. We're in accumulation. I'm sorry, wrong one. So this is a solid line, dotted line, solid line, dotted line, solid line. Opportunities to add long, not meaning we have to go all the way down here. We might still, but there's no requirement that we do. You just know that you have opportunities to get long. Where are those opportunities? Where are they? We're in buy the dip. You're going to be given an opportunity to get long here. It could be right here, right? We said do not.
Sweden
instigate
Foreign Minister
any
on
law
X says good that Trump has now backed
into
away from
OPEX
tariffs for
expiration
those who
month
have
end,
supported
right?
Denmark and
You
Greenland.
want to see if we have any
And further
kind of
says it appears
unwind.
that our work together with
If
our
the
allies
unwind is up
has had an impact.
or the unwind is down, there's no edge. There's no edge in that. There's no edge. It's like a 50-50. So you wait for OPEX, VIXI, and month end to pass to decide if you're going to open along. What have we had happen? What's today? We had OPEX right here.
Russia can give Trump $1 billion from frozen assets for Peace Council.
This gives you an opportunity to buy. Right? We have another day that just passed. Today is Wednesday, right? VIXI gave you an opportunity to buy, right? And now you have one more left. You have month end and those flows. So this could be here, or it might be up here. Does that make sense? You see how VIXI works? If we squeezed up, let's say on OPEX, and we made a new high, what would you be doing? You'd take the opportunity to sell, right? 700, 705, whatever. You take that opportunity to sell it. So when people tell you like OPEX doesn't matter, VIXI doesn't matter, month end doesn't matter, it does. Trend matters, and it gives you these opportunities to get long. Or in this case, because we went down, opportunity to get long, we went down into VIXpiration, and you'll get one more opportunity in the future. Now, we got to talk
Denmark
about
Foreign Minister says if what is happening today means we can return to more normal channels than Truth Social, then that is good.
we hit our target, right? We will give the bulls a chance. We're going to give them a chance. Look at that fucking candle right there. Whew. Hot sausage. Look at that fucker. They're buying. Look at these fucks. Weekly trigger. They're buying. Not weekly trigger. It's a weekly candle. They're buying. It's green. They're supposed to be crashing here. I was told the bulls are gone. Mike Burry told me the top was in. He wasn't the only one.
So Trump is appearing on the video now. Just a reminder, it is on the feed for those interested.
Should I turn them on or no? I'll keep the thing I'll keep the squawker on so we can hear him. Maybe we'll listen to him. We have to listen.
Wants to know how you did the deal, sir.
It'll be explained, but it's a really good deal for everybody.
Do you still plan to acquire Greenland?
Really good.
Is it a win for
Are the
America?
tariffs off the table completely now, sir? Can the people of the UK rest assured the
Tariffs
deal's
out
gone?
based on the fact that it looks like we have the
Trump currently speaking to reporters on Greenland and tariffs.
Voice News disconnected.
He's just walking through a crowd
Mr.
right
President,
now.
what does it mean for territory, for your legacy, sir? What does it mean for your legacy to have Greenland?
The next step, Mr. President. I think it's a really good deal for everybody. It's a great security.
Now watch this closely here, okay?
National security.
I'm flying tomorrow. You guys need to watch this before I get done here today.
Really fantastic
Okay,
for the USA.
so what you're looking
It's
for,
everything we wanted, including especially real national security and international security.
How so? Can you give us some details, please?
Well, the deal is going to be put out pretty soon. I mean, we'll see. It's right now a little bit in progress.
is you're looking for 691.71.
We needed to get.
Will the U.S. still get Greenland? Will the U.S. still get Greenland, sir?
Say that convinced you.
Say it?
What did Mark Rutte say?
Well, he's a great leader. I think he's fantastic. The Secretary General was representing the other side, which is really us too.
What's the high here?
Very
I gotta
important
check this
member
really
of
quick.
NATO.
Hold
I've
on.
done a lot for NATO. And it's really nice. I mean, it's a deal that everybody's very happy with.
Sir, how?
Does it still include the United States having ownership?
What was the actual high in SPY? 688.74?
It's a long.
We still haven't hit it yet.
It's the ultimate long term. I think it puts everybody in a really good position, especially as it pertains to security and minerals and other minerals.
Sir, how important is it for your legacy?
Have you already spoken to other European leaders? Have you already spoken to other European leaders?
Yes, I have.
How long
Which
will
one?
the deal be, Mr. President?
Infinite.
Did you speak to Denmark? Did you speak to Denmark?
No time limit. It's forever.
And how much
There'll be money involved. It's signed forever.
Will there be
It's a deal that's forever.
will there be an effect? Will there be an effect?
People, what happens is people are out there and they're working it right now. They're working the details of the deal, but it's what's called an infinite deal. It's
Will there be an effect?
The alternate count.
Russia trying to come and take over Greenland. If you're worried that Putin would do something like that,
Here.
why invite him to join your board of peace?
because we want everybody. We want all nations. We want all nations where people have control, people have power, where we're never going to have a problem. This is the greatest board ever assembled, and everybody wants to be on it. But yeah, I have some controversial people on it, but these are people that get the job done. These are people that have tremendous influence. But all babies on the board, there wouldn't be very much. So he was invited. He's accepted. Many people have accepted. I don't know of anybody that hasn't accepted. But it's going to be great. I think the Board of Peace will be the most prestigious board ever, and it's going to get a lot of work done.
Alternate count if this does not hold.
And we'll work with the United Nations, but the Board of Peace is going to be special. We're going to have peace. It started off with Gaza and the Middle East. We've got peace in the Middle East, tremendous peace in the Middle East. Nobody thought that was possible. And that happened by taking out the Iran nuclear threat. Without that, it could have never happened. But the board is going to be, I think, really fantastic. And I think it'll be the most prestigious board of any board ever in world history. Thank you very much.
Mr. President, what are you going to tell President Zelensky tomorrow?
Mr. President, how important is it for you to have Greenland?
Tell President Zelensky tomorrow. Did you speak to Denmark?
And this looks done now. Didn't look done earlier, but that looks done. It needs to go up more. It needs to go up there. Think later, guys. That should hold there. There's your cup. There's your handle.
So Trump is currently speaking to CNBC now. Trump says Greenland framework will also deal with the Arctic.
There. The only
And
way I
Trump on
see that
Greenland says
down
we will
move
explain
coming
the
is on a
deal down the
failure.
line.
Only on a failure.
Trump says, I assume Denmark weighed in on Greenland.
My real problem here is daily velocity looks like shit. It looks really fucking bad. Be extremely careful buying these dips.
So we have posted the video of Trump's interview on CNBC on the feed for those interested. Trump on Greenland says we'll be involved in mineral rights. Trump said Greenland threat was a trade war. Don't see us fighting. Denmark Foreign Minister is just saying Trump saying he won't use force is a good signal, but it's still clear that Trump has an ambition we can't accommodate.
I'm posting a bunch of stuff in the Discord for you guys in there. There's where my targets right here. Let it come down here. Where the instigator was here. Slammed it down. Instigator right here. See the turn. See it turning? Closing price is going to matter here, boys. See that fucking turn coming up? Here, I'll post this on Twitter for people so they understand.
And speaking in the CNBC interview, Trump says he hopes there will not be further action on Iran.
We need to take that out right here. Like, if this gets taken out, this 690.63 and 691.71, whoo,
Trump says tariffs and sanctions on
they're gonna
countries
freak
doing
out.
business with Iran to continue. And Trump further saying Iran is in a rough place. Trump says he just ordered 25 additional B-2 bombers.
Maybe that'll help him. Leave that right there.
And Trump reiterates Iran can't pursue nuclear. Trump tells CNBC, like keeping Hassett where he is.
Agreed.
Trump on the next Fed chair, further saying, I like keeping Hassett where he is.
This one right here.
And Trump says down to 2 or 3 for the Fed. Probably down to 1 in my mind.
Hey, Robinhood came back up again. Sweet. It finally fixed itself. Man, look at these fucking...
And Trump says,
like,
Ryder
look at this
and
right
Walsh
here.
all good for the next Fed chair.
And that's where these fucking guys, they're right there, right? Terrorizers right here, right? They're right fucking here. You see them? Be very careful in here. You see this right here? That's right where they are.
Trump says Besant only wants to stay where he is.
You see them up in here? Like, this is where they started. They did this one right here. They took the money and ran. We don't know if they're still here. You understand? Like, these fucking guys right here, they're selling right here. So you got to be really careful if this holds or not. It's really dangerous in here because they just send
Trump
it right
says he
fucking
wants
back
a
down
Fed
again.
chief like Greenspan in the
And then it's
1990s.
downtown. Be extremely careful in here. Like, you see this right here? Like, these are real. I mean, I don't know if they're gone or not, but I'm going to tell you guys, like, there are real sellers here. Real fucking sellers. I would be waiting. I'm gonna leave you guys. So I'm traveling in the morning. You'll have a stream tomorrow, and you'll have me on stream at some point tomorrow. But I gotta warn you guys of something here, okay? Like, you need to follow the rules.
Trump again
if you try to
criticizes
just buy
markets
this-
going down on good numbers.
Like, oh, I'm just gonna buy. We just hit the daily trigger. I'm going up. Don't do that. You need to see like progressive new highs. Take that if you want. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you don't follow the rules, they're going to shank you. So let's say we get down here, right? We revisit this half an hour trigger right here. You need to see when it comes down here, you need to see the new high, the high or low to instigate
And
the new
Trump on
trade, right?
Powell next steps says we'll see how it works out.
Be extremely careful. I don't care about Trump tariffs, all that kind of stuff. Forget Trump tariffs. Get that out of your head. Being serious here, like, get it out of your head. Just pure price action. Follow your rules.
Trump saying if Powell won't leave the Fed, his life won't be very happy. And Trump further criticizing the cost of Fed building renovation and Powell.
Yeah, be careful with the Trump news. I'm with you on that. Whoever just mentioned Denmark. I wouldn't fuck with. I think it's good news and all, but like, stick with your rules even when you're getting news or data. Denmark foreign minister saying Trump saying he won't use force as a good signal, but it's still clear that Trump has an ambition we cannot accommodate. Trump halted February 1 tariffs after talks with NATO on a Greenland peace deal. Prediction markets now put the odds of a Greenland purchase at 41%, with negotiations led by J.D. Vance. Yeah, I'm reading some stuff here saying that Trump still wants it. I know he does too. It's not just him that wants it. If you don't want to hear what I think about Greenland, I think it's going to be like one of the finance capitals in the world for the West. It's kind of creepy. Like all that. Like what's that? Was it Praxis or something? Those guys want Greenland. They want it to be like a tech fucking finance hub for the world. It's fucking crazy. It's so fucking crazy. It's like they even wrote it. They even wrote a fucking white paper saying that. You want the candle closing green. A green candle on the daily. You want a green candle on the daily every day. That'll improve daily velocity.
Trump says people are paying too much
green
on credit
right now.
card interest rates.
It's looking good. We just got to make sure it stays like that.
And Trump telling CNBC of, I've had calls from credit card companies. And further adding, credit card companies need to give people a break.
This her? This is why you can't trust those fucking animals. He got burned. As soon as I smelled it, I freaked out. I was like, oh, what are they doing? It's like, what are they doing right now? What kind of cats are like the most agile.
Trump defends his involvement
But
in
they do
private
stupid
sector,
shit.
saying, I'm common sense.
Hey, Jimmy, you had a good day, man? Let me open up the chat here for you guys. Hold on. Let me open the chat. Can I open the chat? Can you open the chat for me, please, on YouTube? Jimmy, man, I hope you had a great day. I don't see a Trump. Trump was just walking away. That's all I saw. I'll look again. Let me see if these.
Where they come in from the Congo,
Was he talking
where they
again?
come in from all over the world, from
Trump
Venezuela.
says we'll sell
And by the way, we
Venezuelan
picked
oil
up
at market
50
price and then
million
keep some.
barrels of oil
He's speaking
the
right
other
now.
day
He's
from
live.
Venezuela. We're going to sell it at the market price. We're going to
Thanks
give
for saying
some to
something on
Venezuela.
Twitch,
We're
whoever
gonna
said
keep
that.
some. That's going to be great. You know, we're getting along great with Venezuela. They have tremendous
Fuck yeah,
oil
brother.
and oil reserves.
CME
and other
Group
things
sets a
too.
new record in national
And,
gas
20
futures
years
and
ago,
Thanks so much,
options.
Fast
Venezuela
Daddy.
was, sort of
Fast
a
Daddy's showing he's making bank
pretty
with
hot
us.
country.
I
And
like
now
it.
it's going to be maybe hot again.
The 10%.
They'll make. By the way, they'll make more money with us than they would have made in 25 years.
All these things the 10% on the
Is this
credit
live
cards,
right now or no?
Not allowing corporations to buy single-family homes.
Oh,
it
God.
all seems to
Well,
be.
they were gobbling up all the homes.
It's
I mean, you
aimed at
understand.
affordability, I
Well,
think, at this point.
it's
right?
also aimed at common sense.
And that
again,
concludes
but
Trump's
they
comments
were
in a
buying up all the
CNBC
homes.
interview.
People couldn't buy homes. You know, you have these big companies, these big corporations buying up thousands of homes and renting them or doing whatever they do with them. Some of them are flipping them for a big profit. But it got to be too much, too many. It became, it's good investment. And we're not saying take them away, but we're saying that we don't want that. We want people to be able to buy a home.
Been a long day for you, I know, and energetic, more energetic than I am right now. Thank you for
You're
the
doing
time.
just fine.
Thank you for the time, Mr.
Thank you,
President.
Joe.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, you're welcome.
All right, that the President of the United
Maybe
States, of course,
catch a
our
dip
very
by it.
own Joe Kernan
6:15,
in Davos.
16 to
They
15.
began speaking on the news of the moment, the news that has moved this stock market decidedly in the late afternoon, what the president has called the concept of a deal with NATO over Greenland,
shit,
something
the
he put on
concept
social
of a
media
deal.
earlier, the framework to a deal, called it forever when he was questioned about what this.
I don't know what's going on here.
Trump, let's listen.
Mr. President, it's great to see you. Thanks for.
Oh, that was it. They cut it off. The interview just like abruptly ended. Yeah, concept of a deal, man. Fuck. Did you see that concept of a deal? We're thinking about a deal. Oh, look at that blood right now. These fucking bears watch this show. They're inputs right now. They're watching that downstroke right now. They're being really quiet in the background. I know you're watching right now, you fucking bears. Fucking inputs right now. You fucking savages. That's why I don't give you guys any time. I know you're inputs right now, you dirty bastards. Look at you. He's like, oh, Cap's got it going down right now. I'm going to get some puts. You know Chase is out there hiding. He's in there. He's in that fucking chat somewhere. You know he's out there right now. You out there, Chase? Where are you at, you bastard? I know you're in fucking puts right now. Is Chase in the room with us right now? Goddamn bears. God damn it. Fucking bears. Look at them. Look at these bastards in here. Oh, I should break out my bear costume. Go off stream so we can catch a print. I just fucking told everybody on Twitter it's gonna go down. If you're a bear, I just helped you. I just went on Twitter and posted the chart and said it's going down here. What's going on, Chase? I know you're out there. You bastard. Oh, God, yeah. We've got the first leg right here. We got the second leg right there. We're going to come back up there. We're going to slam it down on these fucking bulls' faces. There's no goddamn deal. Fuck you. I know, right? Get off stream. Oh, God, yeah. Look at that doom. Oh, yeah. So the first one's complete. Just that if you're our bear, this is the first one right here. This is your first leg. This is your second leg right here. You gotta watch this here to see if you can catch this next leg down here. If you are a bear, I'm just fucking with you. Probably want to close your puts here, and it might go down one more. But you see this? You see this right here? You don't want to get caught in this if it goes up. Make sense? You need to see the low, and then you want to see the capitulation for the next leg. You get short here. You get out. Don't be begging for the last 5 minutes of it. You're already out. Let the FOMO gang take it. Does that make sense? So you don't want to be in puts anymore. You want to see like a new low, and the next low is you take the next part of the trade right there, but not until you're underneath there. Okay, don't mess with it. This could turn around and go up. Make sense? I'm gonna grind this thing out. It's gonna be messy in here. Do not get caught in the middle with the 1 in 5 minute trigger. Do not fuck with the middle. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I need a master's degree and 3 to 5 years experience. We have formed a framework of a future deal with respect to Greenland. Will not be imposing tariffs that were scheduled to go in effect February 1. Mm. Spy creeping up into the bell here. Maybe we can catch a down in like maybe after hours on some reports today. I really don't hate bears. I just want you to know if you're watching right now, you've never seen me before. I don't actually hate bears. I'm just fucking with them. They don't ever catch a break. Jesus. That's fucking crazy. I never felt like that many. I mean, unless you're accredited or licensed, I don't like. I always felt like if you were able to go to some kind of post secondary education and get some A's, you'd probably be okay. Like graduate from any kind of post secondary education. Unless you're licensed in something, most of those jobs can be learned, right? Or can they not? Look at that big fucking candle on that SPX. You see that down here? See that big reversal candle right here? Do not trust this if you're a bull. See that big tweezer right there? All the way up, all the way down. I haven't been impressed with dojis. Like recent years, we've had a lot of doji, big reversal dojis, and they like I went through and checked them all one year recently, and they used to be very. I think when people were less technical in how they traded, they mattered, but I don't think that they matter anymore. I went back a year or two ago and I checked every like big doji in a year, and they only actually mattered like 3 out of 10 times. It's not enough to trade. Like 3 out of 10 is not an edge for me. I need more edge. If it was like 7 out of 10 that they mattered, I would be like, yeah, fuck yeah, dojis matter, but they haven't in a long time. They work, just not enough. You need more than just dojis. Everything's green except for shitty Shopify. Netflix is recovering. That's good to see. Oracle's still diving. What's going on with keep an eye right now on finance stocks, boys and girls. Keep your eyes on financials like banks. JPM trading a low of 301 today. They tend to rip after earnings like 1 to 2 weeks. I gotta talk about this in the chat. So like look at JPM. I'm not saying it can't go down more, but they've been down now I don't know if you call that 2, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is 10 sessions later on JPM, and they're flirting with 300. I got to look at JPM really quick. This is the real ER trade for banks usually.
According to a NATO spokesperson, NATO's Mark Rutte had a very productive meeting with President Trump, during which they discussed the critical significance of security in the Arctic region to all allies.
So this is JPM. Alternate count down. They're on target to start ripping here. We want to watch this JPM trade very closely here. For multiple reasons. You need financials to go up, believe it or not. I believe you need financials to go up, but there's a bigger, like, you don't want this here. This is the weekly. I mean, I don't think we necessarily have to have financials, but I don't like financials.
Furthermore, from the NATO spokesperson, discussing among NATO allies on the framework, the President referenced will focus on ensuring Arctic security through the collective efforts of allies, especially the 7 Arctic allies.
You definitely don't want to see, like, I'm okay with that, but I don't want to see that second one. I don't want to see that new low, that first low, this big one right here. Like, I don't want to see like a bloodbath and then one more low. keep your eyes on this over the weekend. I don't like the idea of financials.
Furthermore, from the
I don't
NATO
mind financials
spokesperson,
bleeding a little
Denmark
bit.
and Greenland and the United States will go forward aimed at ensuring that Russia and China never gain a foothold economically or militarily in Greenland.
They used to not. Let me just check this really quick. Or let me look at this one here. What am I looking for here? Hold on, guys. Retirement account, JPM caller, yearly outlook, Quebex earnings, Q3 preview, move, AI bubble, hedging, macro bros, all the macro you need. That's a good one. Bubble broadening. That was from September 4th, 2025. Delete. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, there you go. Breakout, breakdown. This one right here is this is Bitcoin. No, yeah, I know. Which one is IXG though? This is IXG right here. The pink one. This one, I mean, we're above right now, so we're good, but I wonder if we actually need financials is my point. Come on here, guys. Let's see when financials. That's why I like to look at all financials, not just JPM, but check this here. You know, this shit fucking follows. There aren't that many divergences here. There are not that many divergences here. You see that? Here's a good example right here. JPM up while financial or market not up. You see this here? Like, this is a good example right here where SPY goes up and it drags JPM up. Like if you're on market go higher, if you're on market go higher trade, well, that's no fucking bueno right there. But it's not no bueno. This is JPM. It's not no bueno. This is where the dip gets bought on JPM. My point stands. We're at like 300 here. If you lose financials, I think you can go down a little bit, but if you lose financials, I think it's a problem.
1 minute remaining for the market on close imbalance.
I don't like that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it looks like it's complete and done. You're definitely going to get buyers in here. Buyers there, buyers there.
10 seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 838 million.
That's
Nasdaq
complete.
100 sell side 1.2 billion. Dow 30 sell side 312 million. Mag 7 sell side 708 million.
And this hasn't given shit up yet. And that might get bought, but that's what we're looking for right there. I mean, you could say it's gonna go there, or you could say it's going all the way the fuck down here. That would be a fucking doozy right there. Here, we'll wait here. Sorry about that. The one I'm looking at is this right here. Another fucking cup and handle right here, right? Smash it down, get the new low, and then ramp to the downside. Kind of looking for... This needs bought. This doesn't get bought. Keep an eye on financials over the weekend here, over the week here. See this right here? This chart down below, right, or down there? You do not want to see, in my view, you don't want to see 297.37. You don't want to see it. You want to see this stop at like 298.37. Just check this again. What does that look like for monthly candles? That is not fucking good. That's not bad. Monthly candles, this isn't bad. They bought here, they bought here, they bought here, they bought here. They bought here. Right where they should be buyers, right here. We're coming into a weak season here. Three-month candles. That's only half the trade. I'll keep an eye on it over the week. What is this?
US natural gas futures hit $5 for the first time since December.
What is that ticker symbol? Natty gas. Ticker symbol Burr.
Putin draws parallel to Russia's 19th century sale of Alaska to the US and estimates the value of Greenland's sale at $200 to $250 million. Putin says the issue of US stand on Greenland ownership is a matter of no concern to Russia.
Looks like I got out of silver in time. Whew. I'm looking at it right now. It's a NGS. It's a natural gas services, but look at it right here. It's been just grinding in here, and it's got a bounce on the daily trigger, and it looks like it's back testing the hourly right now. Looks like it wants the fucking moon. Look at that fucking thing. Just look at that recovery in there. From a low of $9. This is almost beautiful. Look at that. And it's testing like all these prior highs back here, but there's another one right here. It looks like it wants to fucking moon and then dump. Coming into SPX or a SPY close right now. See if we can get one more downside move here after the bell. See if there's a way to like maybe jackknife this down and then catch a nice little dip buy in here. Way is higher, remember that. Not lower, higher. So you're just looking for a dip to buy here. I mean, I would love it to come down here, though. 682, I'd love to buy that. I'm cheap. I think Boyle can rip into the close, too. I just don't know if you're going to be able to get out of it by tomorrow. They could shank it by the time it happens. That's why I like something close. I don't like actual gas stuff. Too many Pete, too crowded. I don't want to buy this. I was thinking about buying this, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be patient here. We're so fucking close. Look at how close that is. I just want a quick rip down, like quick red candle, and then a big green candle, just like this. Just get a quick. I don't think so. I think it's gonna leave me behind. We're likely going to gap overnight. I'm not sure.
The S&P 500 closes 1.2% higher. The Nasdaq 100 up 1.4%, and the S&P 500 Energy Index closes at a first record since 2024.
Today, tomorrow, but tomorrow. The calls for tomorrow. Fucking expensive still. 690. I don't know. There's the target right there.
KBW Regional Bank Index gains
690.
4.7% for the best day since August.
They're 45 cents right now. They'll probably be at 0. You can only
The
take
Nasdaq
this trade
Composite
for the
records.
open tomorrow. You'd have to sell it
The
on
Nasdaq
690.
Composite records biggest daily percentage
Sell it
gain
at
since
9:30 in the
December
morning, right on the
19th.
fucking opening
And the
bell.
Dow
They'll
Industrials
shank it.
closed with biggest daily percentage gain since January 5th.
They're only they're
The S&P
45 cents
500
right
registers biggest daily percentage gain since November 24th.
now. I'm not going to buy them. I mean, I'd consider it at 415, but I'd really like to see this shit get shanked. You know what sucks is that this won't close until after the closing bell, after the options market is closed. Wish we did this right here, like just a quick fucking rip down. Wouldn't have to worry about it. Juicy Primo, if you can handle the heat. I want to buy financial calls. I want to buy JPM calls in this closing bell too. I couldn't. I need to see 298 or 297. Okay. I guess I don't have a trade here. All right, I'll see you guys. Oh, by the way, stream will be up tomorrow morning. I fly in the morning to Utah. I will be back on stream I believe I get there at 10 a.m. I think that's 12 or 1. And I'll check in with Discord as I travel and talk to you guys. If any big changes, you're also going to get updates, expectations in the Discord. And I'm going there to see the last Sundance in Park City, and also pitching the show there too. So we'll